I'll have to watch through it again and with a more critical lens to see if there's any like critiques I can come up with. Because I was just enjoying it. So I was also curious,
right.
how does a warlock? How could I make a warlock in Pathfinder? This is a question I've had too, and I had the gut answer of, oh yeah, just play a witch. It's not the same.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's very interesting for a lot of reasons, but I did learn some fascinating. We're live, by the way, because it's been like 9 minutes. I just turned it on like right at the end of what you were saying, so no secrets have spilled out. But figure we go live so you guys can at least hear something before 10 minutes go by. I'm also trying to let Booter like become a person, so
I just ran and got a drink, so I'm good.
It's a good start. Good start. getting hydrated is a good way to start. Actually, when'd you go to bed? I have money on this.
Like 10.
Ooh, damn, just barely.
I was so close. I guess noon.
Almost.
That's what's gonna make Booter stronger today. 2 extra hours of sleep.
I mean, 2 hours can mean a lot. Some days, what I would give for 2 hours.
I feel good. I feel strong.
drinks water, his face becomes less pruny. Just unmummifies.
Holy shit, dog! There's a fucking a YouTube animator that commented on your shit.
Really? Wait, where?
Pathfinder 2e.
Where do you mean Pathfinder 2e? Oh, my contest Pathfinder 2e.
I know. 1 second. It's you gotta comment on the Warlock video. It's just like hidden in between here. I just see a check mark and I'm like, is that an emoji or a YouTube check mark? And I click and that guy almost has 300K. It's Cinetic. Like
who?
It's this dude named Cinetic. He's in your comments. He comments about like if you generally brought Warlock over to Pathfinder other than their Mystic Arcanum spells, all of their slots would be focus spells anyways. It's just, you know, making like an observation about Pathfinder, and then you look at their channel and you're like, they make like Naruto animations.
That's crazy. I do remember that comment.
Yeah.
I would enjoy a class that was mainly focused on focus spells.
He does horny content.
Yes.
Horny animation content.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I see. Makes sense. I don't agree with that point, but makes sense. Yeah. Because I understand the idea of making all their spells focus spells, but that'd be broken as shit. Here's all your normal spells, also their focus spells.
Yeah, the amount of times in a game that we've had someone with like a single focus spell, and then we're like, we can just sit around here for an hour and use the spell 100 times.
Yeah. That was my complaint with the Kineticist. I'm just like, Infinite Flight, level 6 is broken as shit. And everyone's just like, I don't understand. In combat, that barely does anything. And I'm like, that's because it's not combat you have to worry about, my friends.
Yes, there's another aspect of the game rather than fighting monsters.
There's another 2/3 aspects of the game.
What?
I know, right? I should make like a 6-minute video and just try my best to say why damage isn't everything in tabletop. I think that video would get a ton of clicks.
I think you should make that video just because I don't even understand what you're trying to say right now.
Exactly. Perfect. Man, I'm so busy already. Like, my week just started, and I had that video, which has been really good, and I have a bunch more I want to make. Our conversation we had after Table Talk last week really, like, sparked my interest in just exploring new content.
Hell yeah. I would, if I didn't have so many other things I had to work on in these next 3 weeks. I have to pump out an 8-page script in 3 weeks, and that's fun. Only because my professor mismanaged our class. So now I have to accelerate and hope and pray that for some reason he's like, you know what, guys? No script. Then I can work on some fun, goofy ideas rather than like, I just have to keep a video coming out every week.
Yeah, because you see what happens when you miss a week.
I can't. My algorithm's recovered, and now I could, like, you know, make money. I just got membership access, and I'm really excited because I have all these, like, emotes that I can put now. And I need more people to join my membership so I can add more emotes. Because I have a lot, actually. And I have a lot of edits of Primarch smiling, and they look cursed as shit.
I can't find the Duodrome image I had for one of my emotes when I had the Twitch. The whoa face.
I think I made that. I might have it.
That was one of the ones I was planning on dropping on to the channel.
I can dig through my computer and see if I can find Mojang Pog.
But anyway, I think we've had enough time. Booter seems alive enough. We can get started.
I went and got a drink and I crushed it, and all of the liquid flew up into the air in an arc and directly into my mouth, and then it went down my neck into my chest,
down my neck.
to my my little biceps, and they puffed up like Popeye. and I'm good now.
I don't know why. I'm so uncomfortable with it. It went down my neck.
It sounds like you missed.
Big lump of
it does sound like you missed. Yeah.
That travels through my neck. It gets really big, and then the big lump sort of moves downward into my chest, and then out toward my fists, and then back up to my biceps, and it puffs up like I'm Popeye.
What you don't understand is that Booter has gills.
I also prefer the interpretation that this is how we learn that Booter is actually a plant person.
I mean, I don't know why you gotta dox me like this while we're live, but
that's why you don't leave your room. You can't because you're rooted.
It's true.
I would also put him in the category of a cave lichen or something, because then he doesn't need sunlight.
Yes.
Yes. Man, the life of a cave lichen makes me jealous for sure.
All right, so back to Lancer. I got a fun one for y'all today. So, last week was chaos. There was, we saw how random tables really worked in this game, and I gotta say, I approve. No complaints. Lots of fun. Also, why is this padding so bright? Yeah, my background color... Oh, it's because I got rid of all the padding, that's why. Little buddy. But anyway, so on the run from the law for unintentionally hiring a hitman against your own coven of religious zealots, and after being given highly sensitive confidential information about Harrison Armory by Space Robert Downey Jr., y'all have decided to gracefully and quickly and hastily take Fogg's job offer on going to a nearby system in the Cascade Line, and you are to go stop a particular planet's military from essentially committing war crimes. I actually don't remember exactly what I said was the reason.
You said there was a Cold War going on and military factions were starting to move.
That's right. Did I give a name for the planet? Did anyone take notes?
I don't think we got a name for the planet.
No,
I know we have the system.
It's not in my notes, though. There couldn't be one.
The Emerald Sea system. That's fair. Okay. All right. I was trying to think, did I give it a name specifically? That's fine. So yeah, Cold War is about to break, and soon, a system that has been relatively peaceful is about to go into war, and it's up to a group of a handful of mercenaries to go up against a whole plant system's worth of military to hopefully stop this from happening.
As
one does, as Lancers do. Quite the mission. So, without too much time, y'all get aboard the Honk Heresy and begin making your way to the Emerald Sea. It's not that far off. It's about 3 days at near light travel, which, to be fair, is still a month real time. But by space standards, that's real close. So you begin heading out, and whilst you're in that near light travel, Ebony gives you guys the... I don't want to say, what's it called? Debrief. I think debrief is after the mission. Briefs you on the mission. There it is. briefs you on the mission after compiling some information from your contacts at Harrison Armory. So.
You have been given the mission to go and locate the launch codes for some system-to-system nuclear warheads that will spark or and place Emerald Sea ahead of the competition.
Let me alter the voice a little bit. It seems a little loud.
I was waiting to be called Tenno.
Tenno.
I hate that guy.
No.
I hate him.
You're wrong.
He's bad, and I dislike everything about him.
For my queen.
I was fine with that guy until he repeated the same thing at me 20 times in a row.
Yeah.
They can't afford that much stuff. They're just an indie dev company.
All right.
The mission starts at Asperis Prime, the capital world of Emerald Sea. You're to go into their main military base, create a distraction while a secondary team goes and retrieves the information. If we can get the approximate trajectories of the missiles, the Allied forces can create an anti-warhead system that will prevent any major damage. And due to the complications of system-to-system warheads, it will be a long time before new trajectories can be made. So, it is necessary that you split into two groups. One group to take on the base's main forces and create a distraction, and a secondary group that will infiltrate one of the main buildings and retrieve the information.
Well, I mean, pretty obvious which team I'm going on. Going on Team Kick-Ass. That's the name for it. So, who's joining me? He's like staring directly at Destroyer as he says this.
I'm definitely joining you.
Unfortunately, it is important to note that buildings are, of course, people-sized. So infiltrators will have to, in some way, either go in person, which is possible, or operate size 1/2 mechs.
Oh.
That actually would be better you on that thing, then.
Yes.
And so this is going to be these next two scenes are going to be split into two halves. There is going to be a battlefield where some of you are going to be fighting, like a standard sortie, and the other parts of you will be infiltrating a building, and it will be more theater of the mind, more skill checks, but you're expected to at least receive resistance going in, so you don't want to go completely unprepared. Now, it is possible that I do know we have some people who have some NHPs that you can leave your mech to go and operate itself while you go and infiltrate with the infiltration team. Granted, you'll be using just your hard suit rather than a mech suit. The choice is yours. You're going up against a whole ass military base, though. And you guys have 3 days to come up with a proper battle plan.
Well, I believe we only have 2 1/2 size mechs.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
But like I did say, you can just go in a hard suit.
I mean, if we send Destroyer in a mech suit, this is just going to be more problematic because they can just run through the damn walls.
True.
The problem is that also means that people will know where they are.
True.
That's why a proper distraction is necessary.
Yeah.
I could go in and die very distractingly.
Well, if we're going to be making it hard for them, I could always use the mech I've been working on. Definitely be a pain in the ass, at least on the battlefield. But that's going to depend on where y'all want me. Because I can do either. I don't mind going in the hard suit.
I am pretty sneaky, so I could definitely help with the other group.
Yeah. Besides, if you come across anything actually dangerous, it would be good to have something as destructive as you are. I, at least, unshakingly, am going on team distraction.
And it's also important to remember that whoever is going in will need to hack into the systems and retrieve the information.
We do need a hacker. I wonder who that could be.
Everyone just turns to look at scraps.
All right, I'll do it.
Concern.
Actually, I'm curious. Has our wanted criminals' notoriety spread to this system?
No.
Or is it just on our planet? Okay. That would have been funny, like, hey, we got a criminal right here.
Well, even if that was the case, he's wanted in another system.
Yeah.
Also, I will mention as well that wait, why? Oh, I know why. All right, 1 second. Got to change screen. Got to log into my CompCon on here. Ebony has the ability to hack, and she can be taken along in someone's device. So Ebony can go either way. Trying to remember my login info.
Well, if we send Ebony, I say send Ebony in to infiltrate. Because, like I said, I have a mech I've been working on. That might be more useful for us. Any objections?
I mean, sending Ebony in for infiltration would be a bit too big.
No.
No. She'd be in Scraps' computer or
okay.
Destroyer's computer.
Yes.
I believe in you, Ebony. You got this. Be a computer.
What do we think the odds that there's going to be a mech inside the base for the infiltration team?
I feel like you can make a safe bet of that.
Probably not unlikely.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if we've been doing this right the whole time, but I learned custom paint job. You can only use it once per full repair, and it goes off once per full repair. You get to roll once. It either works or it doesn't.
We discovered that on the second session.
Okay.
That's kind of dumb.
I mean, it's really strong if you do it the other way.
I feel like you could make it a slight cost and then just like... I mean, I'm basing it off of my wargame experience for having what is essentially a feel no pain roll. That shit does not come up all the time. Like, it is a little rare, but when it does, it's hype.
True.
At the very least, like, you can do it until it works. I feel like he's a better feeling for that.
You got it. Osiris will be in the sabotage group, and I'll be in the battle group in my hard sale. Just kidding.
What?
Come at me, noobs! Just gets exploded.
Get good, scrub.
If they don't have armor, my pistols could technically do damage.
It's like CS:GO. Like bee hopping around with just a pistol.
I'm assuming, is there a way for us to have like a schematic of what, like an overview of what the base kind of looks like while we're planning this out, so we can kind of pick our infiltration point?
You will when you start approaching the planet. What will happen was you will get a schematic, and I will give you guys 2 minutes to make any last-second changes.
All right, I will be on Team Distraction.
Oh, that's something I could consider.
Oh, that's right. I was looking. Ebony has a hacker fix of +4. Which is good, but something to consider.
Question. Could I send Osiris and the Sargamenta to assist them, and then I take the goblin into the base?
You can, technically. I mean, you all technically have access to a Everest and Sargamatha mechs. You'll need to, bring one up.
Well, I have them in my players section, so.
Oh, okay.
It's already built and everything. I have it just in case, like, my goblin gets, like, TKO'd, but I haven't died.
Wow. Needs another mech when yours explodes.
I mean, I saw you not being able to pick yourself off the floor on one of our fights.
I just chose not to.
Though, I don't know, actually. I don't think that's actually within the balance of the game. That's a good question. I think it just comes with the inherent danger of your NHP cascading. Which is, let's see here. Bring up the rules real quick.
At least I'm not saying. I would like to fuck with the segment class one.
Yeah, the Blackbeards.
God, that one is horrifying.
You all would just need to go first and run.
I mean, it would have been a perfect distraction, running from a rogue NHP.
Where are... Here we go, cascades. Alright, so... any time a mech with the AI tag makes a structure damage or overheating check, roll a 1d20. On a 1, then HP's casket has suffered a traumatic impact or code incursion, and the NHP enters Cascade. When it does so, they immediately take over the mech and become an NPC under the control of the GM. They plan their own agenda and adopt one of several behavior patterns, ignoring their pilot, overruling their pilot, trying to get their pilot out of the way, or simply acting outside the constraints of human logic and desire. In Cascade, NHP's actions do not always conform to human logic, though they are not yet unshackled. Their actions may seem odd, contrapositive, or threatening to humans. The only way a NHP in Cascade can be stabilized is by a pilot choosing to shut down their mech, returning them to their base state. This is the only action a pilot in a Cascade mech can take, but you have to be inside the mech to shut it down. If you have like Uncle or a standard CompCon NHP, they are not capable of solo battles by themselves. They need to be given an order every round, essentially, to act.
Mm-hmm.
So it is possible. But if it cascades, bad stuff can happen, and it'll cascade on structure or overheat. So just one bar is all it takes. But it is possible, I'll say. There's no inherent rule stating otherwise.
Well, I'll say, do y'all feel with that idea?
A worrying idea if it doesn't go perfectly great.
Alright then, so we have Destroyer and Scraps going in for infiltration. We have Scraps NHP going in one of the other mechs. And then the rest of us are on team distraction.
Sounds like a plan.
I think that could work.
Sounds panicked.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You got this, don't worry. And we do too, of course.
And then, where are you guys sending Ebony?
I think Ebony's going to be in team infiltration. That way they have a backup in case something goes wrong.
Okay. Yeah. That's a very strange ruling, and I mean, theoretically speaking, I think as intended, you're supposed to have one mech. Because of how mech printing and works everything, technically you just like, alright, can I just like have a bunch of mechs and install them all with NHPs? Because there's nothing saying directly that you can't. But I do believe it's the intent that you have one mech and one NHP. With some rules allowing you to have extras as far as NHPs are concerned. But typically it's a one mech kind of scenario. But I do think that's something that needs to be clarified in the rules, because that can lead to some very silly scenarios. Horde of goblins, go. All of them use burnout. Infiltrate.
What's the max NHPs you can have that could do that? 4?
Infinite, technically.
And you're telling me that this is bad.
I'll tell you, you don't want to see what I'll have to do to balance it out.
Now I kind of want to see it.
All right. Y'all feeling good and y'all feeling confident?
Someone.
Yep.
Since we're done with the planning, is there any way I could research someone important at the space where we could drop off military secrets and just frame them?
Frame them for what?
Being in possession of military secrets, trying to get us in on a good side with Harrison Armory since we have these and just make it look like we found them.
This is not something I thought.
Harrison Armory has received your message. We are sending nukes now. Goodbye.
That's yeah, I mean, I would say it's possible, but for your next downtime activity, we can address that.
Okay.
All right.
How do you feel about everything, Alicia?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good. A little nervous, but we got it.
Ready to be infiltration squad?
Yeah.
Okay. All that said and done. Now, as you approach, you're going to have a very brief window of time to make any last-second changes, because you're going to be quickly entering into restricted airspace, and you're not going to have too much time to mull everything over. So, presented to y'all here is the base. I'm setting the timer now.
We can't see anything.
Wait.
The game's also paused.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be why we can't see anything.
Still can't see anything.
Oh, it's because
We don't have tokens.
you don't have tokens here.
Whoa.
Alright.
I like permission to update token. Oh no.
No.
Oh gosh, why did it do that one? I'll put all your tokens on here. Why is it using the wrong token? Why is there 2 clerics? What the heck is going on?
That is interesting.
Because 1 is not enough.
Is it because everything got updated? Okay. Y'all still can't see anything though?
No.
I see.
Oh, well,
Thing
that
now
fixed it when I
put
added
my
that.
guy. Put my guy on it. Now I see a battle map.
I see the mech that's not.
Wait, how are you getting the right mechs? What am I doing?
You have
wrong?
to grab the picture, not like the name or anything. To specifically grab the little picture of the guy. Or else it'll just put the generalized mech.
Oh, this is the battle map, though, right?
When I do that, it tries to pull up a pop-up. Is this an actor? Yada yada yada, which I don't think is correct.
Yeah, it should tell you like what kind of token are you trying to make, and then you click like mech or whatever, right?
No, that shouldn't be how it works. Because that creates a brand new token that doesn't have any of your like mech stats put into it.
I made a token with all my stats and everything. There's my weapons and my systems and everything on this.
How'd you do that?
Like Bitter said, just grabbed the portrait and pulled it out.
I did grab the portrait. But it keeps asking to make a new token. Oh, whoops. Actually, yeah, it gets her in the right spot. Oh, goodness.
But has everybody gotten a good look at the map at all?
Well,
Oh, I haven't seen it.
1 second. I gotta...
I also have lack permissions to drag mine out, apparently.
Interesting.
Alright, 1 second. Because I believe... Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah, the one booter. Okay. I think I know what it was that caused the issue. I gotta fix it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, that's everyone. Alright, let's give y'all eyes. Oops. I'll have to change the tokens. I don't know why it does this. Oops. Vision. Foundry things. Y'all getting eyes? Y'all being able to see?
Yes.
I can only see in one hex. And that's it.
I'll give you eyes here just a second.
Snaps
I
make me
also
want to
still-
play.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
good.
good.
I also still don't see anything.
These maps make me want to play an Atlas so bad, though.
This would be a good map for an Atlas.
Oh, I'm the default Rayleigh picture.
I'll fix it.
Also, that my name's not Lone Star. It's Texas Red.
I'm a goblin for some reason. I do love that you have 5 guns.
That part's accurate though. I would have used that framework if I had the fun, cowboy options, but the options for that mini is just not very good in IMO.
Okay. So, anyway, I'll fix your all tokens here in just a second. Close. Oh my god. No, close. Why? Why won't you close? That's broken. Okay. Update token. I can't get rid of the token editor for Fog for some reason now. Cool. Anywho. Alright, so. The Honk Heresy is going to drop y'all off in the deployment zone. There will be 3 rounds of combat before infiltration team will start. As you can see on the screen here, it's a little blurry. There is currently an interference signal being set out. While this signal is active, everyone is impaired. Which, if you don't know, gives you a difficulty on all your actions, pretty much. To get rid of this, you must go to these objective zones and destroy these devices. They have 10 HP, no armor. Doesn't take too much effort. But you do need to destroy them before the impairment goes away.
Or have the Harrison core bonus.
Or, yeah, just be immune to being impaired. Anyway, there's some stairs here that you can use to get on top of some of these buildings. And there is the enemy deployment zone. I used the square version rather than the hex version because it just looks cleaner in my eyes. The hex version, with the way they outline everything, just looks super messy. But there is a grid. Hopefully y'all, that's enough for y'all to see.
Is everybody able to see it?
No, it's still dark.
I could have swore I gave you eyes. Aww. 1 second. You're also using a different mic anyway.
I love it. Perfect Black Witch.
It's not a Black Witch that she's using.
Nope.
Oh.
Why can I not delete this token? Uh-oh. I may have to restart.
Oh, no.
Ugh.
Oh, you got it.
Well, I got rid of... That's not the one I wanted to get rid of. I just was trying to see if I could. For some reason, Fog's token is causing problems.
I'm starting to glitch out.
Fog doesn't have a token from what I see.
That's a problem. Because I definitely have one here.
And apologies, GM, for being late, but I did send you the other token.
I did see it. Okay. I gotta restart here real quick. So, be right back. You're all gonna have to log in again.
Okay.
Foundry. A bunch of things just recently got updated too, which is probably also causing problems. Anywho, so with that in mind, once everyone is back in, I'm going to start the timer, and you guys can make any last second changes that you would like to make.
Double check it with everybody. Everybody can see the map, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm still loading in. Yep, now I can see the map.
I didn't have to restart. I'm just still in it.
I didn't either, but I restarted just to be safe.
Oh my god, it's happening again!
Oh.
Why? Okay. My god. Let's see here. Oops. Back out. Choose file. Lancer. Token assets. No. Mac images. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I wouldn't upload it there if this had an easier interface. Okay. Now if I go into Messiah, prototype token, assign token. I know exactly why this happened. Anyway, you in, Suzanne?
Yep, I'm in, and I can see.
Everyone can see? Alright, you got 2 minutes starting now. Gonna make any last second changes.
Okay.
I'm also gonna say 1 pilot per person, unfortunately, Devin, so you get a pick.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I mean 1 Mac per person.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, technically, what I said was not wrong, but it was also not 100% right either.
Yeah, I'll try going in with a hard suit, and I'll just send the NHP with the Sargamento with them.
Okay.
Alrighty. So we're starting down here at the bottom.
Yeah, what's our game plan here, are you thinking?
We're gonna have to hit these orbs first.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do we want to split up at all, or do we want to have it so, like, I can do my best to clear up, like, cover us as we're working on it.
I'd say split up, but not more than 2. A branch off in that regard. That way you can still cover us.
I mean, my
side.
max range is 8, with 1 gun that I'll have to load.
So it's scrub.
Yeah.
So, fun problem with this being my token cam, I don't have access to any of my actual
I'm fixing it.
Son, you know, I didn't know. I can't see what you're doing.
Did I not say I'll fix your tokens here?
I mean, maybe, but...
Doesn't sound like something you'd say.
Well,
I mean,
but what was actually the problem?
Oh, with this state, I don't have access to my actions, but that'll be fixed soon. So it doesn't totally matter.
You don't have or you don't have... Well, this is your token. If you double click it, it pulls up your sheet.
It does, but I don't have the pop-up for like to select things, do my shooting, all that.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I can only see my token. I can't see anyone else.
Wait, you can't see anyone else?
Yep, I can only see
either weird.
Yep, I clicked on my token. I can access things. I can target. I just can't see anyone else.
What?
I'm gonna try reloading and see if that helps.
Issue still stands.
Would it be okay if I move one space forward? I'll still
Yeah,
be
go
in the
ahead.
yellow box. Okay, perfect.
That did not help.
Oh boy. Well, 2 minutes ended. This is supposed to be, a super like high tension thing, but this is what happens when you use Foundry, unfortunately.
If I had to say anything as far as plans, if we do split off, stay with cleric.
Yeah.
Bum 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 bum. Tabletop Lancer Mac images.
How fast is your Mac, Alex?
Let me double check. My mech is a 6-speed.
Okay. Did y'all just want to go to the right then? And I'll take the left side.
To be fair, the right's gonna be a while to get to, right? I guess not. You
Oh
can
no,
just
I see stairs, but I don't know
climb
how
there.
high it is.
How does climbing work again, King? Is it only based on speed, or does your size determine stuff too?
Let's see here. There is actual rules for climbing. Let's see here. Characters can climb at half their usual speed. Each space moved is equivalent to moving 2 spaces normally. A successful hole or agility check might be required to climb particularly difficult surfaces without falling. So it's difficult terrain, more or less.
Okay. So if you're right next to this, it would cost you 4 to get up there?
Like the 2 height thing?
Yeah.
Yes. That's why flight is really good. Okay, vision.
Also makes the 1 core bonus for Corpro also really good too.
All right, so none of y'all can see anyone else's tokens currently.
Correct.
I'm completely good.
You're completely good. You can see everything?
I can see everything.
I can see everything too.
Wait, you can see everyone else's mechs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who can see everyone else's mechs?
I can't.
What's wrong with you? How are you doing, Booter? Can you see?
Yeah, I can see everything fine. See everyone. Hey guys. Fog changed. Diamond Ace is much bigger now.
Can you see
Diamond
now?
Ace
Fog
finally hit puberty.
Nope.
Is this an actor thing? No, it can't be. I gave you all the same options. How about now, Fog?
Yep, now I can see everyone.
Interesting. How about now, Diamond Ace?
Oh, there's everybody now.
Weird. Okay. Fiddled enough with it, I suppose. Alright, and Alex, so you're all good? You got your actions and everything now?
No.
In the top left of your screen?
Nothing is there. Except for that we're in the military base camp.
Oh, that might not trigger it until you guys are put into combat.
Oh.
We'll see here. But
Yeah,
alright. Okay. And the NHP you're using, Devin, is
Osiris.
Alright, and does Osiris have an modus operandi?
Oh.
Osiris.
Alright, so if you're on that side, I can go to the other one. Actually, if you go right, you guys could take the stairs and just take the bridge across and go deal with it that way.
Does anybody else see darkness?
Oh,
Never
Oh
mind.
no.
Never mind, I'm good. It came back.
Okay.
Concern.
That scared me too, honestly. I was like, why is the screen black?
Or did you want me to take the right, since you're still over there?
Oh, damn. Hey, I don't benefit from my talents. That's rough.
Yep, unfortunately. They get anything your system has, and that's about it. And it does say NHPs are... They have personalities or such as dictated by yourselves. So are you... Does your Osiris have a particular kind of personality? Or are you using the standard one from the game?
I believe we came to the conclusion that they're more of a lord type and less like a god.
That's fine. It's more like... rather than, I guess, that, like, their modus operandi kind of stuff. Like, how do they behave? Because the bog standard here is that it is... the Osiris displays a true mastery of entropic manifestations and predicted growth model that would eventually allow for them to fundamentally reject conventional interpretations. More or less, what it does is it just spends all its time hacking everyone and messing with their systems.
I would say, well, in the Sargamanta...
It's not well in the Sargamantha, it's what your AI is specifically. The Osiris. Because it is essentially a second character.
I'd say it probably just uses anything at its disposal, whatever it feels appropriate in the moment.
Like, is it aggressive? Is it, like, when it takes control, what are the actions it tends to do?
Probably playing defense.
So even when it's not using Sagarmatha, it's a defensive style personality.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The problem was NHPs. It's not like you just get a second character. They're their own thing. So they have to act in a very specific way. Ugh. All right. So, all that being said and done, we're going to go ahead and toss... actually, if I do this, do you lose vision, Alicia?
Yeah, and I can't see anybody else either.
Crap. All right. Let's see. Can you still see things?
I can see the map, but not anybody else.
Wait. How'd you lose sight of everyone else?
I honestly don't know.
I don't see Destroyer now.
Yeah, it looks
so there's an actual play area?
I can see him now.
Interesting.
Hey, there you are, back down there.
I lost sight of Alex's token.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Alex's token actually just disappeared for me too. Alex, what'd you do?
No.
Okay.
Alex, what did you do?
I wasn't messing with your token, so you had to have done something.
Alex, why?
Somewhere else.
Nope, he's not under me.
Ugh, why? I just
Oh, my
spent...
actions are back. There they are. I missed them.
Okay, you know, I used to say I really liked Foundry. I'm starting to not like it.
My friends. There they are.
Because this is actually... should be some pretty basic stuff here.
Where's Alex? I can't see him.
He's to my left.
Oh, okay.
You...
I see him now.
Okay.
Hey guys, he's got his picture now.
Well, I just replaced it. So...
Oh my god.
I just killed Claire.
Yeah.
Just away in at 22.
I did.
I go back to my previous spot, so I don't take damage.
Okay.
I get to do max damage now.
Scratch
Bam
my
bam.
pain.
Okay. Everything should be good. Alright. So I'm gonna leave Destroyer on the map, but that's just so you can see what's going on. So
Okay.
under some anti-air fire, the Honk Heresy dives in close enough to drop y'all off before taking off again. Due to the general interference, until all 4 of these are gone, you're not going to be able to evac. So, something to keep in mind. As well, you all kind of meet up. Infiltration team starts heading off in their direction while you all start setting out. And as standard, a bunch of let's see here. Damn it. I forgot how to make NPCs. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, it's not class. I don't know why I have two things that say faction that are empty. Please. Everything has gone wrong. I've been so frazzled trying to get y'all's normal tokens to work. I had them before. I hope that didn't fuck everything up. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay. I think I remember how I did it now. Back.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I was like considering like that a pathway when you can literally just go up the stairs and cross the bridge.
Yeah. The only one that would really benefit from the pathways to get to it is probably going to be the first one on the right. Just because it's a straight shot.
Are there trees in here?
There are trees.
Yeah.
I mean, you are planet side.
Oh, I thought they were rocks.
There we go. Oh my god. That was so needlessly tedious. That was also mostly because I'm just dumb. Alright. Here we go. Enemies. Enemies to shoot. I'm giving you plenty. Alright, so... that should load everyone up. Destroyer. You do not need to be in this combat. Okay. Alright. Combat is go. You got 3 rounds and we're gonna hop to infiltration team. Okay. So, you guys get picked. Who goes first?
Anybody able to do anything fancy turn 1?
I mean, I can haste people.
That would be handy.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
Unless we want to say otherwise, I'm planning to just run left to the objective zone.
Okay.
So my turn's pretty normal. I don't think I can really get in range that much. So.
Okay. Cleric.
Yeah, so I guess I'm going to take a full tech to double haste both my friends.
Okay. Go ahead and target and haste.
I definitely know how to do that.
You just select them, then you go to your systems and hit haste. You have to make sure you target them using the target.
Yeah, that's how I remember now.
You don't need to do that on them. But fair.
That's just what it automatically does.
And you got a better haste.
Damn.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Then
And you can move.
I'll move my speed, which is...
If you drag your token, as long as it stays green, that's how far you can go.
I see. 6. Oh, it's yellow, so here.
Yep.
Ish.
Okay.
Hopefully these guys don't have something that can just like snipe me right down the thing. Oh, there's a little thing there. I'm fine.
Alright, enemies begin moving in.
They do look like a bunch of ears.
And then they're gonna boost.
On the bright side, I don't think they have the range for you yet.
I sure hope not.
Does not seem that they do. Alright, and this one... which one are you? Okay. Should have done that first. Okay. Done. You guys get picked.
I can go next if no one else wants to.
Go right in.
Yep.
Alrighty. Actually, can I stand next to this square, this H1 square, and not be affected?
These are just... They provide hard cover. They're like screens.
Oh, okay. Go to about there, and then use my haste to move another one.
I went 1, 2, 3.
Fucking flying.
Alrighty. And how tall are these orange sections of the roof? About 5?
The building is a height of 5.
Okay. What about the red section around the objective zone?
Height 1. And see, do you see these like numbers here?
Okay, so that's just abbreviated for height. Okay.
Yeah. Small objects have H1. If it has space, it'll write out actually height 5. So.
Okay. All right then. Then that is my turn for now.
If you do have a ranged weapon, you can still strike at the core. It just has hard cover, so it gives you 2 difficulty.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
For a total of 3 difficulty.
Total 3 difficulty due to the impairments.
Alrighty.
Yeesh.
Nope.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Oof.
Alright, that's my turn.
Funny enough, all the difficulty rolled the same.
And it's a loading weapon, so I believe you need to spend an action to load that.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Fog is done. Next assault is going to be this one. It's going to move and boost. And that's its turn. You guys get a pick?
I can go.
Okay.
Okay, I'll move.
You went right through a object there, my good friend.
I was trying to go around it. Let's see. I was counting to see if that's possible.
Also, do you want to go up? Because the objective is down, right?
This objective is down at base level, yes.
But I can at least get a good angle on it in other things.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Up there is just handy.
Yeah, whenever there's objects, y'all need to just move your piece around it, like, manually. Why are you going?
That's 5 spaces. I just counted it out.
I know. I'm saying for the use of, like, how the grid system works, go around it because it'll count it for you.
Yeah.
Just move it how you would on a board.
True. Then I get my free boost, which is 5 more spaces.
Okay.
Oof, you might get an angle on it this turn. Maybe.
Yeah, it's a good question. Do I is there any cover that this thing is under, or can I have a good vantage point to shoot it?
Let's see here.
Because if it's within 8, I can shoot at least one of my guns.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. It's height 2, so it'll still be covered up to 5 squares out. I'll say it has light cover, so that'll be a total of 2 difficulty.
I ain't gonna risk it. All my ship be loading. I have to shoot when it's best.
Okay.
Could overcharge boost again if you wanted to.
You could.
I could, but I'd like to save my overcharges for actual things when I need it.
Fair enough.
Okay. That is going to be the end of Red's turn. Enemies go. It's going to be this one over here. They're going to move. And boost. Oh, lag. Oh, lag. Oh, I have the wrong tool selected. Let's see. Goes there. And that's its turn. Alright, it's Diamond Ace's turn. Fight defensively. Or it's, I guess, Osiris's turn. Move up here. Move here. Probably actually move here. With a boost. Actually, oop, that was too far. And let's see here. Oh, I should be able to double click. There's a 10 range Nexus. A bunch of 10 range Nexus. Puppet systems. What is their sensor range? 10? Not terrible. I see. Okay. All right. Scrub does not really have much else to do on this position, unfortunately. So that's going to be it for Scrub. Okay, remaining enemies go. Okay, it's going to be the end of that combat. Next round, y'all get to pick. Oh, and at the beginning of the rounds, some new enemies enter the fray.
Uh-oh.
Bum, 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 bum. I mean, you are diving headfirst into a military base.
Glad I gave you all an extra mech to use.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like something I could do.
Do they not have... Ah, here we go. Okay, 2 new enemies have entered the fray. Alright, who's going first on your side?
I could do it.
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
So if I do like the ruler thing, it says 15.5. Would that be 15 or 16 spaces away?
That's 16 technically.
That's so sad. Okay, I guess I just gotta move first then.
Okay. And so you know, these light blue here, this provides soft cover.
Okay. And because I haven't used it much before, invading is free action?
No, it's a tech attack. It's a standard tech action.
Full action?
No, it's like a quick action, sorry.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to I'm gonna start off by hasting it. I don't know. Should I haste my good friend or me? I will haste my friend here.
Scrub.
Yeah. There you go, bud.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. To be behind this. I guess maybe I shouldn't be behind this.
If you can't do anything to affect the enemy at this time, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, sure.
I can though. I don't know, I'll be like here then. Can I shoot through soft cover?
Yeah.
It would give them soft cover, wouldn't it?
Yes.
How did I manage
soft cover
this?
works.
I can split up my movement, right?
Yes.
Okay. Me trying to get an angle. Are
There's
these
not many
like
good
low
angles.
enough to me? Yeah.
No, they're height 1.
That's the same height as me. Okay.
Yep. I will say from your current position,
You think I can hit that guy?
technically can hit that guy. It does go through the soft cover. That's right in front of you, unfortunately.
Good enough. I'm gonna invade that dude then.
Oh, cover doesn't even work with invades. Yeah. It's only for shooting.
Oh, I get absolutely wrecked.
Still 1 difficulty from the impaired, though.
It is still 1 difficulty, yes. Everyone is impaired. Success! Alright.
So now he takes 2 heat. And every time he moves, he takes 2 heat per hex.
Yep.
Oh, banish. Nice.
Maximum 6.
Alright. So that's 2. And
okay. I'm going to then overcharge, I think. Yeah. Because, man, it's been so long since I've overcharged.
All you have to do is select your mech and hit the mech tag, and then you can overcharge. You got that?
Yeah. Cool. So then overcharging gives me
an extra quick action. You can use any action.
That's quick action. I'm going to on this guy over here this time because I think he's the only other one I can see.
Which one?
Yeah, that one.
I see.
Just gonna banish him.
Okay. Woo!
Absolutely wrecked.
You did not put a difficulty on there.
Oh.
Actually, did you put a difficulty on the other one? You didn't put a difficulty on the other one either.
I don't know how to
I
do
need
that.
you to roll a D6. When it asks you to do it, it'll show you how to do modifiers. So I do need a D6 on the first one real quick. And on the second one. 4.
No.
That does make the attack 9. That still hits, so you're fine.
Ooh.
And on the second one, 6, but you're still fine.
Roll the natty 20, yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
To be fair, crits don't really do anything with tech attacks.
Yeah.
They both have 2 heat.
They both have 2 heat, and
I dare you guys to move.
Okay. All right, is that everything for you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I moved all my stuff. I did the stuff, and I did a thing. Sounds like it.
All right. First guy is going to go up here. He's going to move. And he's going to take 2 heat. Plus 2. And he sees that. I'm going to make a roll for them real quick to see if they recognize what's going on.
Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Yeah. Because he did something. They're like, oh, God, what's going on? I don't know, but we got to stop these guys. Starts moving forward. The mech begins heating up. I'll make an engineering check. DC 10. Not affected by impairment because it's not mech based. Nope, doesn't realize what's going on. He keeps moving forward. Makes 1 full move action. Gains
8 heat.
A total 8.
Yeah, so should be a total of 10 heat then.
No. At maximum, from that they can take 6 heat.
Oh, you right. So it should be a total 8.
Ah, I see.
After the invade, yeah.
-2. I think that still causes them to overheat. It does.
Bummer, dude.
All right. What if I +2? There we go. Roll. Overheat.
Ooh, he's taking double damage.
Let's see. Heat. Emergency shunt. Your mech becomes exposed. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to die. What happens if I... One second. I'm going to clear this.
I think if you overheat, it like starts your self-destruct thing, and then in 2 turns or whatever, it actually blows up if you don't like deal with it.
Some enemies tend to be a little different. They have like 1 stress and like 1 structure.
Oh, my apologies. He's at heat cap at the moment. He actually does not overheat yet.
No.
Close.
Where's the goblin when you need him?
But they move. Their mech is heating up like crazy. I'm gonna say before the next action, they're making our engineering.
No.
Okay. They realize something's going on. They're not going to move, which is unfortunate for them. And instead, they're gonna try to shoot you through this hardcover here.
Whatever floats your boat, my dude.
Okay, heavy assaults. Boop, boop. Oh, there's a hardcover. There we go. Miss.
Oof. -4.
Got -4. All right, that is their turn. So that is done. You guys get a pick. Who's next?
I can go next.
Okay. Fog is up.
Still adjusting the controls. I kept targeting myself.
That's fair.
Get to about there. And let's attack this thing. Skirmish.
Okay.
Any opposed difficulties or anything?
You are impaired, so you get 1 difficulty. That hits. I don't know why I said it misses. I don't think you're targeting anything.
I'm targeting myself.
Ah, you miss yourself. Yeah, you don't have to target yourself. You can just hit the action and it should just work. That hits and do damage. Just roll a standard attack because I think because it didn't hit, it didn't roll damage.
Ah, okay. No, let's see, it's a 1d3 plus.
Just roll another attack. Yeah, use your attack action again. It should roll as long as you're not targeting yourself. Or that works. All right, that's 4 damage.
Yep. That's it for that mount. Just double checking my core system, see if there's anything I can use on those.
And do you have any other weapons on that mount?
Nope. The Orcus only has 1 opening for their main the other one's the missile, and I have to load that.
Okay.
I do still have movement, so I'm going to... Actually, can I use the movement to attack again?
No.
Okay.
You can only use one of your mounts. You also didn't declare whether there was a skirmish or full attack action.
No, I said it was a skirmish.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you just use it once. And wait, are both of those on the same mount? Oh yeah, it's a main ox mount.
Yep, I only have
Okay.
one weapon mount.
Okay, if you have another quick action. Oh, I think stabilize is the full action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Unfortunately, that's it for me. I mean, I could do another... Yeah, I'll do another skirmish and attack it with the blade.
You cannot.
Okay, then I'm good.
Yeah, the only time... You can only activate one mount, and then you can overcharge. You can generate one heat and overcharge, and then use another skirmish.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Did you overcharge before? I don't think you did.
No, I don't think I have.
I mean...
Might not reset.
Yeah, I didn't reset.
Well, this is the first time you're using this one, so I don't know why you would need to reset it.
Alright, that's a 1.
Yeah, it's always 1 on the first one. Okay, now you can skirmish again. Did you target yourself again?
It won't let me untarget myself.
Right click and just unclick the target thing.
There we go. That's a 4.
That misses, and then there you go. Yeah, as long as you're not targeting something, you'll roll the damage. You can take 4 damage, or I'll let you roll, because that's technically a mid roll, or a low roll.
Okay. So 4 damage. Got it.
Okay. All right. Can I select this? Text. Okay. Bam. It's almost gone. Smoking. And you have a free boost if you want to move anymore.
Yeah, I'll move to the... It's about there.
Okay. Enemies go. Let's see. This one is gonna go. It's gonna move. Oh. Let's see. Why do you insist on hanging right, game? Alright. It's gonna boosts. Oop, that's not where I wanted it to go. Ugh, it's like a lag or something. Alrighty. And he's gonna attack Lich here.
I don't think that's necessary.
Yep, you're within range. You do get light cover. Miss. You still take 2 damage to reliable. Oh yeah, I should have took reliable from when the other one shot you as well.
I would Then before this one, I guess on the last reliable, I would have.
I won't count it. Back. I won't count it for the other one. It's fine. I forgot.
Okay, then I'll teleport back now so that I don't take damage.
So go ahead and show your feature. I think it's. Oh wait, I don't know if this one actually shows, right?
Let's see.
Is it? It's lesson of transubstantiation.
It's that one.
Soul vessel. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. They shoot you. You glitch out time and space. Over the open comms, you hear. Oh, what the fuck's going on? And that was its action, so that one's done.
I giggle like someone who just did a ding-dong ditch. Like I'm a little 12-year-old. Did a really funny prank.
This thing keeps... Anyway. You guys get picked. Who's next?
I can go next.
Okay.
Hop right over here. Now, hopefully in better shooting angle.
Yes.
And I'm gonna blast shit out of this little core thing.
Okay.
Shoot it with my one of my fancy guns first.
Is this a full attack or a skirmish? Skirmish uses 1 weapon mount. A full attack uses 2 weapon mounts.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do my skirmish.
So you're using 1 weapon mount.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
You can't skirmish and then skirmish again. I'll remind everyone.
Mainly because like the combo I've been doing is I shoot with my flex and then immediately shoot with my ox. Because that's, I think, how my shit works. That's at least how we've been ruling it.
It's whatever's on the same weapon mount. So you have a flex mount, right?
I have a flex and an ox.
You have a flex and an ox, I believe.
Yes, ox.
Yeah, your flex has 2 weapons on it. It has the Felina and the hand cannon.
Yep.
And then your ox has another one. But if you want to fire with your flex and your ox, that's a full barrage, which is a full action.
I'm just trying to shoot it twice. So I'm gonna go with the skirmish action. Not trying to destroy everything.
Okay, so you're shooting only with the weapons on the flex mount.
Yes.
Okay.
I fire.
You did not add a difficulty. So I need to roll a d6. Because you're all impaired currently.
You would just take off the accuracy, that's all on that one.
Yeah, because I got +1 accuracy.
Oh, okay. That's fair. So, -2. 12. Hits. Damage.
Looks like 9 damage.
9 damage. Wait, what gun is that?
That's my gun with my overpowered caliber.
Fair.
Auxiliary CQB. Is this a standard weapon?
That's with my core bonus. I get to pick 1 weapon and I get to add a...
Yeah. I'm just asking, like, is the Felina just like a standard?
Oh, that's just what I named it. Yeah, it's a hand cannon with a name.
Oh, it's a hand cannon. Okay.
Yeah, it's just so I can point at it and be like, that is my fancy one.
I see. I got you. All right. I was like, what the fuck is a Felina?
Everything in my list has to be a Marty Robbins reference.
I see.
A reference to El Paso.
Okay. I understand. 9 damage. All right. And your other weapon on that mount?
Alrighty, and I'll add a difficulty to it.
Yep. Hits on the dot.
Whew. Thank God.
Even if you missed, you would have destroyed it because you have a reliable one.
Thank God.
That's true. Alrighty. So that is down. Okay. You have your free boost and one more quick action.
Yeah. Sarah, I really like this position, so I don't think I'm going to use my free boost. I feel like this is a very safe spot. Is there anything I can do with a quick action that might help?
What's your sensor range?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. My sensor range is 10. I could lock on.
You can lock on.
That's right. Perfect. Let's see. Let's make this guy. The guy right behind the H1 cover.
Okay.
I'm gonna Hunter's Lock. Oh, it just put a little thing next to him.
Hunter's Lock?
Yep. I'll post it, though.
Yes, please. Because that might be an invade.
Very least, I hope it's
not. It is not. It is just a quick tick action.
Yep, just happens.
Alright. Choose a character within sensors of the rest of the scene. Your first successful range or melee attack on them each round deals +3 bonus damage. Oh.
Oh, it's not even a tech action. It's just a quick action.
Nope.
It's just a quick action, but it's not a lock-on either, so
No.
you don't get the lock-on status.
No. Though actually with my thing, because although I will need to make sure in case they move, I want to make sure I don't mix anyone up because they look the same. I always get a +1 accuracy in my first shot through opening argument from Gunslinger.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like I have lock on, just a little personal one.
Well, kind of. I guess you can look at it that way.
Yeah, if you stretch the truth a little bit, it's kind of like a lock on.
Let's see here. Is there...
Oh, and yeah, this turn,
that did not do anything.
I'm going to activate my my core bonus, my Mjolnir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
is that protocol?
Yeah, it's my yeah, it's my protocol.
Okay. Make sure I'll let you let it go, but it does have to happen at the beginning of your turn before you do anything.
Yeah, I always forget that part. But yeah.
Oops. Okay, what if I do 10? 10. Make the light color, I don't know, red. Oh! What's going on?
It's a disco.
Man, they have a rave going on over there.
He knows at a party.
I'm trying to make it so that we know he has the lock on, because there's no like list of condition markers, unfortunately.
When he's flashing lights like that, it's hard to look away.
Okay.
I'm pretty locked on to that guy.
Having the hunter's lock.
As a scream in Texas Red starts opening up, playing a very fast, like, moving video of just war, violence, hate, kind of very Clockwork Orangey, just playing on a separate monitor. Which Lodestar, he notices, it just kind of stares at it for a little bit, looks forward. He's got more pressing issues right now.
Okay, I like it. All right, this little doodad here is going, and he's also cursed. So he's gonna step forward, gain 2, or no, the other one figured it out. I'll give him an accuracy on it. So it's going to be an engineering, 1 accuracy, DC 10. Okay. So they figured out something's up. So they can't move, unfortunately, and they don't got really any good targets at the moment. So they're gonna just end their turn. But hey, that was an effective use of canceling out an enemy's turn.
Hell yeah.
Direct nerd.
All right. Scrub is next. Scrub is going to move. 1, 2. Let's see here. 3, 4. And Scrub has 10 range Nexus. And they're smart weapons. Let's see here.
Yep, they go for the E defense.
That is within range. Actually, it's more than within range. So Scrub is going to barrage. Oh, they also have that heavy cannon. What is Scrub's heat? Oh, it's not that high though. Might be a little early for the thermal lance then. Yeah, just full barrage with main and flex. Oh, what's this target acquired? Once this weapon hits a target, it gains the target acquired profile. Oh.
And then things get really fun after that.
Okay.
Becomes reliable 4.
Oh, nice. All right, so this is going to be a full barrage. So Bolt Nexus first. Impair. It won't let me. Oh, yeah, duh. You can give everyone the impaired. Okay. Roll. Miss. Sag. But I'll do that here real quick. Give you all the impaired condition. That way it just automatically applies to your dice. And don't have to force you guys to remember. There we go. Alright. That's a miss. That's unfortunate. Still has everything on the light mount. Or on the flex mount. So there's that. That's a hit. That's going to do 3. The enemy has a little bit of armor. So it's going to reduce some of that. And then he's going to use last Nexus. Oof, super miss. Okay. Then is going to finish their... Oh. Gonna do that free boost that was given to them and end their turn there. Okay. Not a bad turn, honestly. Alright, next assault is gonna be this one. Ping, please. Thank you. Are gonna move. And they're gonna boost. And they're going to attempt to shoot Scrub here. They're shooting through hard cover. Within range, though. Hard cover. Shoot. Miss. Okay, and that's going to be the end of their turn.
They do 1 damage, at least.
Oh, That's right, reliable. And Diamond Ace has 1 armor. Or, sorry, Scrub does.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 1 damage. Alrighty. And then the next enemy goes, which is going to be this assault over here. It's going to move. Oop, wrong tool. Let's see. It's going to boost. And I think they're just in range. They are. That's going to be hard cover. That's another miss, but that's going to be another 1 damage. Okay. Next is the artillery units.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty. It is a super heavy. Okay. Let's see. I don't believe they're in any range. Ooh. Ah, you're both in range. Alright. So, this super heavy is going to target our good friend Texas Red.
No.
And use the bombard cannon.
Fucking died, holy shit. Oh, that like just barely hit me too. That's annoying.
All right.
Because of my armor though.
Well, it does 5 damage.
Yeah, 1 armor.
Oh, okay, so that's gonna be 4 damage. Let's see here. Looking at their abilities. Nah. Okay. And that's a super heavy weapon, so that's its action. It is done. And then the last artillery is gonna make a shot at. Let's see, is he also in range? Yes, Scrub is in range. So Scrub's gonna get shot.
Thank God cover matters.
It does not against these things.
It does. Our king actually says it is affected by cover.
Is it?
Yes, sir. It can still fire over it, though. Oh my God.
It missed though, so I'm good.
Correct.
Oh, did it hit you again? My bad.
You shot me again.
Pretty sure. I'll double check. I was pretty sure arcing its purpose is to get over.
It just doesn't require line of sight.
That would make sense.
Those munitions don't require line of sight as long as it's possible to trace a path to the target. However, they are still affected by cover. Oh, okay. My bad. So then, actually, for Texas Red, since it's definitely hard cover, let me. You said that hit you right on the dot.
I have a 13 AC.
Okay, if it gets anything less than or more than 1. Oh, that's not how I was supposed to roll. It rolled a 6, so that misses. So you actually don't take damage. My bad. But they do have cluster munitions. Wait, beyond the first. What does that mean? Oh, it's because their attack is a burst too. So the damage it deals is deals +2 damage to all targets for each target beyond the first.
Oh, so the more close you are, the more damage they do? Or...
I guess so. So if there's multiple targets, it does 2 more damage. Right?
I think, yeah, if there's a person next to me, it deals like a +2. If there's 3, +3, and so on.
Terrifying.
Yeah, don't punch up. It's a good thing to live by.
Yeah, I guess that is how that works. That's interesting that it does more damage when there's more people. Or is it divided amongst all targets in that area?
I know that bonus damage is cut in half if it's an area attack, but I don't know if that would count for that.
Let's see, this is like mortar. Oh, it's blast. Okay, that's what it's called. Drawn, cover in line of sight, calculated, blah, blah. Separate attack roll is made for each target, but damage is only rolled once, and bonus damage is halved if there are multiple characters affected. For any ability, blah, any ability or effect calling for you to choose. Yeah, it just straight up just does more damage when there's more people close to you. That's real scary.
Yeah, that's a pretty spooky ability.
Weirdly good that you all split up.
I mean, I've played or at least seen gameplay of Arma. I know what to do.
It is bonus damage, so technically it gets cut in half. So
yeah. And last time we didn't split up, we got blasted in a line by a huge laser cannon.
It's true.
That being said, the 12 would actually hit Scrub, since that was the original target of that. And the difficulty they rolled on it was a 6, so that's the highest it would have, or the lowest it would have gotten anyway.
Yeah, that's true. So that would have hit Scrub?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
He's not hasted anymore.
I think the reliable took care of that, right? It's just as soon as you get damage.
You're right, I guess.
Okay. No one's targeted. Let me just go ahead and roll their thing again, because it didn't roll the damage because I thought it missed. Five damage. -1 armor. 4 damage. Okay. Awesome. Learning the game. All right, that's all the enemies this turn. So that's the end of round 2. Round 3, and then we'll get into the infiltrator team. All right, so you guys get to pick who goes first.
I can do it. Yeah, everyone?
All right, no one seems to disagree.
Okay, so first up, I'm going to invade. I'm going to logic bomb the 2 guys next to each other here.
Okay.
So they gotta make a system save.
You gotta make sure you hit first, though, right?
Yeah, you have to use
so.
attack against them. That's how you invade. You just select them and click tech attack.
Tech attack?
Yeah, I think. Or did you target them and hit logic bomb?
I could do that.
Try that, see if that just does automatically. It does. That's a miss.
You could actually hit that guy, and you would technically hit everybody here.
Oh, I would?
Burst 2.
Is that how Burst 2 works?
Yeah, burst is every square outside of the first.
Oh. Then yeah, do that.
Yeah, burst 1 is like all these squares.
Everything adjacent.
So yeah, you could hit. Well, you would try. Looks like you missed though. Unfortunately, you rolled a 2.
Yeah.
I think. No, you rolled a 1.
Yeah. Does that apply to all of them?
Well, everybody else would just, or everybody would just have to roll a system save if you hit. So.
Oh, it's interesting.
Yeah, I do think it has to hit.
Okay. Then I'm going to quick tech to. What was the thing? Yeah, that. I'm gonna stave execution. This guy.
Okay. That hits. Choose yourself or another character within sensor line. Your target gains immunity to all damage and effects from external sources until the end of their next turn. At which point they become stunned until the end of their following turn. Okay, so that one's just taken out of existence. Yeah, that's what you want?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it just pops out real quick.
Alright, light color. I'll do the 0.5. 0.5. And we'll give him the mysterious emanation. Does it not like black? I do see something loosely around it.
Yeah,
oh yeah, there's a little circle there.
Yeah, there's like a very faint circle.
It's barely not the floor color.
Okay, what if I made it red? There it goes.
Oh,
it doesn't
cool.
like black for some reason.
I guess just because opaque, black with opacity is just gray, which is the floor, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, what if I turn the opacity like way up? Nope, yeah, it just does not like black. Okay. We'll give him a nice purpley. There you go.
Pretty high.
And they become stuns. Is stuns. There it is. Till the end of their next turn.
So I think they get one more turn, and then they're stunned the turn after that.
Until the end of their next turn. Which? Oh no, they're immune until the end of their next turn, and then they become stunned.
Yeah.
Until the end of their following turn. So they actually get an action. It looks like they get a round, but they can't do anything. Your target gains immunity to all damage and effects from return source until the end of their turn. Oh no, they're just immune. They're just invulnerable until.
Yeah, and then on their next turn, next round, it will be stunned.
Well, at the end of this next turn, they'll then become stunned until the end of their next turn. Okay. I see. Interesting.
I figured we can go one round without hitting this one guy. There's plenty of people. I just go on the comms and say, by the way, hit someone other than this guy.
Okay. And you can move.
Yeah.
And you can also free boosts.
Yeah. That's not the right thing. Okay.
You gotta hit the square box in SB.
Yeah. I'm trying to think where I want to go. The space here is pretty adequate. I just get more cover if I wanted. Yeah. How close do I need to go? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go there.
Okay. Is that for you?
Yes, because I used full 2 quick actions, move. I could. I'm gonna overcharge. I'm doing it. I'm gonna then shoot. I'm gonna shoot the guy that's already super hot, because now I'm currently over my threshold, so I'll be putting stuff on him.
It doesn't look like you've hit it yet.
No? Oh yeah, what's my range on that? 10? Okay, I won't move here then. I will have moved. There's good.
It does look like you're at half, yeah. I don't know what's not showing that your mech is overheated though, or is in the danger zone.
But I'm going to then blast him with a skirmish. Is the good one?
Yeah, skirmish. So for y'all, all you have to know is skirmish 1 weapon mount, full barrage 2 weapon mounts. You can't skirmish twice in the same round.
Yeah, I don't have 2 weapon mounts.
Yeah, so you can only ever really skirmish.
So I'm going to blast him with my Unraveler.
Okay. Miss. Also, for some reason, you have yourself.
Why did I do that?
For some reason, you hit both of you.
Yeah, well, it's because you can target multiple people.
Interesting. Well, I have Reliable 2. And I think that still procs my heat stuff.
It's from your Nuclear Cavalier, right?
Yeah.
Aggressive heat bleed. It's on hit, so it does not apply when you on reliable.
Dang.
But he still takes 2 damage. And you're shooting through soft cover, so you actually need to give yourself an additional difficulty. Not that I would have mattered, but Just so you know.
What's my -6 there from that then?
Well, you're impaired and it's soft cover, so you'd have 2 difficulty.
That's obnoxious.
How do you not know this? It's literally the whole stage environmental effect.
Listen, there's a lot of stuff going on. I have to spend every moment between turns thinking about what I am able to do.
All right. You done?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. We'll use... I didn't know the other ones light up. Ugh, lag. This one's gonna go. They're going to... Let's see. They're going to... Oh, I got my ruler out. They're going to move. They're going to shoot Lich here.
If you must.
You must. Ooh.
Blap, blap.
And you have soft cover. That's going to hit.
Cool. I'll Soul Vessel.
Okay. We really need to create a marker for your Soul Vessel. Because I don't know where he used to be.
It was right there, yeah.
I think it was here.
We'll get a marker for your Soul Vessel. Let's see. Deployable Soul Vessel.
I do love that you're just like an Eldritch Horror on the battle map right now.
Yeah.
Sheets. Let's see here. And then under players, Soul Vessel, configure ownership. Owner. There you go. I gave you a Soul Vessel.
Hype.
Okay. They watch you glitch over there. You know, more radio stuff.
Something's weird about these mercs.
And they're gonna finish their move here. And that's gonna be that one's turn.
Somebody eventually just drops a mine on your Soul Vessel. And then shoots you.
No. Joke's on them. I'll just die.
Joke's on them. Death is what I want. Anyway, you guys get a pick. Who goes next?
I could always go next. Just real quick to... I can open myself as a secondary target to hopefully help tank a little bit.
Fair.
Okay. Tex is red. You're up.
Okay. First things first, I will move. And as I move forward, there's a bit of a struggle as the AI inside of Texas Red takes over and really quickly snaps over the guns aiming towards the locked-on target. As I will do a skirmish action against that mech, consuming my or at least using the hunter's lock.
Okay. Are you using your NHP or is it just
No, it's just flavor. For the hunter's lock.
Okay. That's right. And I believe this will be with your ox mount.
Yes, ox. I am impaired. However, I get rid of it for at least this first shot.
Yeah, if on the thing you give yourself a accuracy, it'll automatically balance them out.
It's very nice for it. Yeah, it just gave me the accuracy automatically too. What a good tool.
Oh my god, you nat 20
no.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's max damage, by the way. That means that's just 6 damage.
6 damage. Don't you have a thing for critting?
Yep, that's what it is.
He just maxes instead of rolling.
Oh, you just max damage, and it's 2d6, right?
For crit damage, yeah.
All right.
It's
right,
yeah, it's
these
brutal.
do.
Yep, for Predator, brutal.
Okay.
3 more damage, by the way, on top of it.
Wait,
Because
what?
of the Hunter's Lock.
Because the Hunter's Lock, it does 3 extra damage for my first shot.
You deal me. And bonus damage. What's giving you the bonus d6 damage here?
For that one, I didn't. That's just the crit damage it gave me.
Oh.
And D6 just rolled it twice. I just do 6.
Oh, it's
So
6
9
damage. Okay,
It's
I
9
thought.
damage total.
I see. It's yeah. So it's 9 damage. Okay, I was like, oh man, that's 15 damage. Holy shit. Not quite.
If it was with my my bolt thrower, maybe.
So 9 damage. Woof. He's not doing good after. Actually, they're going to do their action.
That's fucked up.
Hunker down.
Why do all these dudes have hunker down?
That is what assault mechs are for. So it takes half round up. So it still takes 5. So 4 HP back. Oh, my F button doesn't work. Or my 4 button doesn't work. There you go. Okay.
I shoot again.
What?
And then I shoot again.
You shoot with the other gun? Okay, go ahead.
Damn.
That's
Less
a
speed.
miss. Does reliable
And-
1, but they have 1 armor. Oh yeah, they have
And
1 armor too. I forgot.
At least for flavor-wise. This happens as I'm also consuming the free boost I still have because I have yet
You
to take damage.
do not. You got. Oh no, you didn't get hit. That's right. That's
I
right.
have yet to take damage.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
True.
I just realized that before this turn. I'm like,
Yeah.
Get that heavy cover.
Yeah.
Or hard cover.
And then you have 1 quick action remaining.
Yeah, 1 quick action remaining. There's not really, I don't think anything I can do.
You can lock on with your sensors.
Yeah, I guess you could do that.
And then your hunter's logic. Is it just next time?
It just stays up until the thing dies.
Yep.
I can't remove it unless they're dead. Then I can put it on another person.
Oh, for the yeah. I see,
It's like
I
a
see.
more committal hunter's mark.
First range. Okay, I get it. And so you're gonna lock on to that target.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, kind of gives you more accuracy. Why not? Or next person, depending. Lock on.
Never done a lock on before.
Okay. Enemies go. Let's see here. Mr. Invulnerable is gonna go. He's gonna. Well, first of all. Something's going on with my mech. I don't understand. Ah! They move. Boosts. No, not going to boost. They don't want to necessarily die. But they can hit Scrub with with only light cover. Targeting. Oh, I have 2 people targeted. Okay. Soft cover. Oh, why did she... That's not what I wanted.
That's interesting.
How'd that happen? You don't even have a heavy assault rifle. Anyway, it misses. Anyway.
So it does one.
Does one. Now they're gonna boost. They're gonna go... Oop. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Get behind cover. And then as they get behind cover and their turn ends, they become stunned.
Frozen in time.
Frozen.
Yeah, normal.
And they lose the lighting effects, as they're no longer invulnerable. Okay. That is that one's turn. You guys get pick who goes next?
I can do that, finish off this one tower, and then I can come down to join y'all.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. No one's
Alright.
question.
Gonna skirmish against it.
Okay.
If I could recommend... Oh, never mind.
That misses. Bad roll, sadly. He also max rolled on the difficulty. Woof. You still have a fair amount of heat. You can overcharge and strike again.
Yeah, let's do that.
So unfortunate. You're hacking and slashing at it. The machine just doesn't seem to turn off, though. You seem to be slicing off mostly auxiliary parts. That's unfortunate. Well, you have your movement, free boosts, and quick action. You can lock on to the thing, I suppose.
We'll get it in accuracy for the next one.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. That's super hard to see. Okay. All done?
I've got nothing else, unless y'all want me to just abandon this thing.
You do you, mate. You got this. I believe you'll get it next time.
Don't jinx me like that.
Alright, that's gonna be it for Fog then. Next, assaults. We'll do... I should rename them with numbers. I should have done that beforehand. Oh well.
I'd actually prefer it if you gave them each their individual customized name.
Customized? I could do that. It wouldn't be hard.
Is Jeremy.
Anyway, so this one's gonna go. This is... It's a hard position because in order to easily shoot this one, they have to open themselves up to a lot of fire. So they're gonna, let's see here, move here. Darn, there's really... And it just goes through hardcover. Oh, hey, Lich is in range. Yeah, he's gonna shoot Lich.
You coward, you would.
Being out in the open. Yeah.
Just shooting through soft cover at least.
Oh, that's right. I missed.
So 2 damage.
It missed anyway. 2 damage. Yeah, I got a 1 overall. Okay, and then they're going to boost with their other action. Texas Red's in also not a very friendly position for them. Let's see, they have one more movement. 1, 2, 3.
Sometimes identifies as such.
Yeah.
Alright, and we're gonna go there. That is gonna be their turn. Alright, Scrub's turn. Scrub's not in a very great spot. Oh, Scrub provides hard cover.
True.
Let's see here. Scrub is going to stabilize. Gonna restore HP.
Understandable. Or are they down to like 3?
Yeah. All right. And then Scrub is going to overcharge. And you got pretty decent sensor range. They're going to create a false idol. I don't know why I rolled.
It's because it's a invade against a enemy, technically.
Is it? Choose free space.
Oh, I guess it's not.
It's not, yeah. It just creates a false image that enemies have to fire at. Yeah, it's not an invade action. So. Alright. Let's see here. This is also a good opportunity for creating false idol. We'll make it a deployable. We'll put this in players. And I'm gonna go ahead and quickly change its appearance to retrograde minis, Mirage. Oh no, that's not the one I wanted. Wasn't there a better, more interesting? I had one before. I was pretty sure it's this one. What's Priest look like? I mean, looks pretty cool. we'll make this that size. All right. This will work for now. Let's see. Choose a free space within sensors. All right. Has to be a place that's easily seen by everyone. We're just gonna drop it right here in the middle of the forest. Why not? That's gonna be really annoying for them. Okay, that's Scrub's turn.
And who's the copy of?
Of Scrub.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Since Scrub has been taking so much fire, being so upfront. Alright. Oh yeah, there's this one way up here that got left behind because of the heat from last time. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna move this way.
Can be rough.
It is. Alright, they're coming up here. Damn. It's hardcover no matter what. It actually might not even be hardcover, actually. Might just not be able to hit Texas Red from that position. Alright. Oh, they're going to boost. Gonna see if they can head you off. It's going to be it. This one's turn. He's not in a good spot either. It's gonna move. It's gonna boost. I think that's all their movement, right? Yeah. Alright. Texas Red is in range. Texas Red, you're being shot at.
No! Not me.
Shoot back. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oof.
Oh.
That's a critical. That's 6 damage. Minus your armor, so 5.
I can't free boost now. Piece of shit.
I don't think you really needed to at this point, though. I think you knew.
Yes,
well,
I do.
It was important.
Yes, I do, Devin. You don't understand me.
Devin, do you know how much effort I put into giving him that ability?
About a quick action.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Quick action.
You know
Alright.
how much I could do with a quick action?
First artillery. Gonna aim Texas Red over here.
It's fucked up.
Quick boost next to the objective so they keep shooting it.
It can be a strategy, honestly.
I have a method to possibly take down H2 objective, by the way. I have a bit of a combo I'm gonna be doing.
Okay.
Does that have something to do with the bolt thrower?
You do have hard
Charge
cover.
thrower, yeah.
Miss.
I love the giant explosion into miss.
Whew, that max
I'm glad I put 5 into my evasion.
is not a bad stat to have.
Okay. That one's done. Let's see here. This one is also going to shoot at Texas Red.
Difficulty, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's hard cover, and the weapon they're using is already... It's the price they pay for being able to hit anyone from 25 hexes away.
Oh, God, yeah. And Ordnance is already a fun tag. I was hoping Vale figure out fully, like, what that meant.
Oh yeah, I helped Phil with that too. Funny enough.
Oh my god.
That's a crit.
Just popping off.
I mean, to be fair, they don't get bonuses on crit. What is Ordnance?
You cannot use any other action before you fire.
Yeah. Cannot move and shoot with ordnance.
All right. So
except for protocols. Protocols are allowed.
5 minus 1, so 4 explosive damage.
God, I'm glad I'm stabilizing this turn, but Jesus Christ.
Well, when you stabilize, you get a choice of reload or heal.
I thought it was heat clear or heal.
It might be. I have to take another look at it.
Is it not automatically? I remember last time because you were like, you didn't pick. Do you gonna bring your heat back or do you heal? And I'm like, oh shit, that's an option.
Oh yeah, you know what? You might be right. It'll give you an option when you click the button. It will let you know.
Because I didn't click the option last time.
All right. They don't need to move, so they're just gonna sit there, and that's gonna be the end of that round. And now we move on to team infiltration.
You guys got this. We're distracting them good.
You guys are distracting them pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you're all making your way towards the main building, it's not long before you start hearing the sounds of explosions and gunfire in the distance behind you. Because Destroyer is faster than, I think, actually, pilots have speed as well, right?
I have a speed 4. I think I'm just as fast.
What?
Yeah.
Destroyer might actually still be faster. Purely for the sake, Destroyer can also use boosters.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah. Because of boosters, Destroyer is a little faster. I mean, it makes sense. Just like the Caliban is literally just a power suit.
I allowed Destroyer to knock me back for free movement.
Thank you.
Just kidding.
So kind.
Flies holding you. I do think they can easily carry you though, so it's not that big of a problem. So you're running up to the building. You start hearing the as the sirens start going off. Base is under attack. There's still some anti-air fire going off. The Caliban easily busts through the door that leads into the building. Normally locked steel door, nothing compared to the might of the Caliban. Granted, this is after setting scraps down, you know, not just taking you through a wall with it. I don't know if you'd fare as well.
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
But as you enter in into the facility, you unfortunately don't have much in the way of schematics on the inside of the building, so you guys are going to have to find your way. How do you find your way through this building?
Let's see. Usually even in like a military structure, they'll have some sort of way to navigate the hallway.
Okay.
Could I probably spot for possible indications of that?
I will allow it.
Can I assist?
You can also spot, sure.
Okay.
And then don't forget, y'all have Ebony with you as well.
I think my proficiency just barely got that for me.
Yep, that does make the check on just barely. So, you see a variety of colored lines on the floor. And some signposts. Unfortunately, Destroyer, you don't notice anything. You're on the lookout. You're keeping an eye out for any enemy soldiers at the moment, so you're a little too on edge to keep aware. But you look around, you see this tape on the floor that leads to various areas, and you see these panels, and you see that there's like a command center area. If there's anywhere that might have access, probably a computer in that area. So you guys begin following a line of red tape on the ground through the halls. Just as you're rounding the corner, you see a bunch of armed personnel. They're not wearing heavy armor. They seem to be more like, like people who work here who also just have guns. And let's see here. I do believe... Oh, do they not have... 1 second, I gotta bring out the core book. Because they do have NPCs for non-mech people.
True.
They're not strong. Not compared to a mech anyway. But they are still potentially lethal.
I watched a battle report with like a whole bunch of them swarming a mech. They can do some pretty nasty shit if they get the chance.
I believe it. I played Titanfall.
Let's see. Human. Or is it squad? No, it's not a squad. You guys would be in a little bit of trouble if it was a squad, or at least scraps would be.
Yeah, it'd just be filled full of holes. Nothing big.
Alright, so you have a handful of people who are using handguns. And what is their... Oh, it's just +1. Okay. They come up. They notice y'all. And so this will be a minor initiative. So you guys get to pick between who of you goes first.
Mind if I go? I need to throw on a defensive thing so they don't murder me.
Oh, I don't mind. You can go.
Okay.
Okay. So first, as a quick action, I activate my stealth hearse to turn invisible.
Okay.
And then, as another quick action, pull my gun and start firing my light AC at one of the individuals. Oh, it's got a threat range of 1. That might be the problem.
Is there nothing else? Is it just threat range 1? Or does it have another range on top of that?
Let me double check. It's not showing it particularly there, but let me see if maybe the pilot gear says something different. Yeah, it's just threat 1. Okay.
Yeah, it's a melee weapon, unfortunately, it seems.
About how far away are they from us?
I'll say that they're like 3 hexes away. Or 2 hexes away. So there's a hex between you guys.
Let's see. You said they have handguns, so they have about the same as me, huh? Is Overwatch an action or no?
No, it's a reaction.
Okay.
You have to be engaged with a target, or they have to be within your threat range to activate Overwatch.
Okay. I'll move up to shoot a guy, I guess.
Okay.
Let's see. Would assault be viable here? Or would I just roll the light AC?
What's assault? Oh,
take part in direct and overt combat.
They are enemies, so I'll say that you'll need to. You know what? Go ahead. You need to use assault. Yeah.
All right.
I don't want to make this overly complicated.
Oof, 9. Well, that might still hit. My evasion
misses. They have an evasion. Technically, even under normal DC, it's 10. So, unfortunately, you run up, you hit them. Being a Lancer as you may, It's not often that you have to get your hands dirty yourself, so it's a little out of your wheelhouse.
True.
And you fight a little defensively not to be shot full of bullets.
Probably fair. That's my turn.
Alrighty. It's their turn. There's 4 of them, so one is going to strike out at you.
Thankfully, they need to roll a flat check.
What's the flat check they need to make?
It's a 50-50 shot, so it's a coin flip.
Alright.
You can roll a d20 and do like 10 and below as fail, and then
yeah, sounds
11
fine.
above.
Oh, up says +1. Miss. Alrighty. You guys gotta go.
Go for it, Caliban. Murder.
Oh,
Murder.
hell yeah.
Violently.
I'm gonna do barrage and use the sword first.
Okay.
Oh my god, you almost nat 20'd. I saw that. That's
Alright, you come up. You cut one of them in half.
And then, is one of them or a couple of them in my threat range of my shotgun?
Yeah, they're all in your threat range
Oh,
of
hell
your
yeah.
shotgun.
I'm gonna use my shotgun.
Okay.
You know what's terrifying about that shotgun? It has arcing.
I forgot to add the +1 accuracy.
It does
because
not.
I have the
yeah. Oh, your area accounted for it.
okay.
You max rolled, which is fine. You miss, sadly. But you can smack an adjacent character, dealing 1 kinetic damage.
I'll do that.
All right, so you do so. You hit a guy and smashes him against a wall. You can overcharge if you want.
I'll save it for later. These guys aren't too bad. Yet.
Okay. Alrighty. It's their turn, or that's them. It's their turn. So they're going to be shooting you both. I'll save the 2 remaining. 1 against the Caliban. Miss. And another flat check against our invisible friend here. Miss. Okay.
Texas Red, why are you doing this to us?
Oh, yeah, why is it Texas Red?
What happened to you?
I've been bad the whole time.
1 second, and drop a simulacrum, as it were, on the battlefield. They're so tiny. Okay, you guys get pick. Who goes first?
Honestly, you might be able to clear out more of them than I can, so you might be able to dampen their actions a bit.
Alright. Sweet. I'll try the shotgun again, and then since I have partisan, I get +1 accuracy to my first melee attack on my turn.
Oh, okay. That's another miss, unfortunately.
And oh, I forgot to say I'm doing a barrage. Sorry.
No worries. Thank you for mentioning that. I figured as much. Alrighty, so that is a miss.
You can still do 1 kinetic if you want to, Joe.
Bops a guy for another kinetic, just beating this poor guy. Please stop. No.
Just imagine this guy being flattened to the wall by a thing that can topple size 3 mechs.
I mean, if you charge these guys, they're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Can I do that?
Yeah, you can ram them if you want. That is kind of what your mech is about.
Well, yeah, I didn't know if I didn't have enough actions to do that.
No, ram is a normal attack action, so.
It's actually a quick action.
Yeah, you can do it as a part of a... Oh, yeah, I guess it's not technically a barrage, but understandable. You can ram them instead of using your sword if you so choose. Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Rip Destroyer.
Destroyer died, apparently.
Now that Destroyer's not here, we can make all the decisions for her. I choose self-destruct.
I'm so sorry, my internet cut out really bad. I did not hear anything you said.
We didn't hear anything you said. So anyway,
oh god,
what'd you ask? You were asking a question before you cut out.
Oh, for RAM, do I use?
Oh no.
We'll never know what the question is.
We'll never know. Curse.
Oh, wait, what?
Someone doesn't want this information to get out.
One more time.
Shit. With RAM, do I use grit or do I use my weapon?
You use your grit. It's a normal melee attack.
Okay. I might need to refresh because my screen's black.
Oh no. Okay.
I think I might be cursed.
Oh, why are you saying this now?
It's the screen's still dark. Oh wait, never mind. We're all good.
Yeah, we probably gotta wait a moment.
Sorry, I had a heart attack.
It's all good.
Alright, I'm gonna use grit.
Okay. Man, I cannot help you guys if you just roll nothing but garbage.
Yeah.
That's very unfortunate. Unfortunately, that does not do anything for you. It's another miss. It's tight quarters. Scraps has turned invisible. You don't want to accidentally kill him, so you're being very cautious. Unfortunately, it's causing you to miss a bit.
Fair.
Alrighty. So guard number 1 is going to attack the Caliban.
You know what? I just realized what the light AC it is. It's probably a dagger. I think about it.
A dagger.
Yeah, that would explain the threat one.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Anyway, does a 14 hit you, Destroyer?
Oh, it does.
It does. Can you... Where is the damage? I know what their damage is. I don't know why it's not just... Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's 1. They do 1 damage to you.
Okay, I get 0 since I have 2 armor.
Oh no. Guys are like, we fucked up. We fucked up. Our guns are doing nothing. All right. Scraps, it's your turn.
All right. Gonna barrage this time, and strike with both knives that I have, I guess. I'm gonna roll the regular one and see if that just adds the plus to her.
Regular one for what?
On the weapon roll. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. That makes things a lot easier then.
Alrighty. Stab a guy. Ah!
Stab him again.
Stab him again. Wait, do you have 2?
I do.
Oh. Dual wielding daggers. There we go.
I thought they were pistols, but you know what? Whatever.
Yeah, light ACs might be knives, bayonets, punching daggers, or short swords. So you're just like Baba, and you're stabbing the shit out of this guard. Are you still invisible?
Yep.
Okay.
I stay invisible until I get hit.
He's gonna try to defend himself.
Yes.
Misses. The remaining guy is gonna shoot the Caliban. Hits. You take 1 more damage, Destroyer.
Okay, I still get 0 since I have 2 armor.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They can't hurt you. Yeah, they're shooting. They're like, we can't do anything. They're looking like they're getting ready to run. You guys get a pick who's going first.
Go for it.
Oh, hell yeah. Are these enemies in a line, or is there any way I could hit all 3 of them once I ram into one?
As you run into them, you've got pretty much like 3 in front of you in like 3 hexes, and they're like right up against a wall. So no, they're not in a line, unfortunately.
Oh man, it's okay.
But you can't just splat them into walls.
Oh, that's what you're doing. They want to do the auto choke, which is a cone 3.
I could do that.
Yeah, you could step back and try to do that if you so choose.
Oh shit, it becomes accurate too. That's crazy.
Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. 1 moment.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm about to watch a whole bunch of guys get pushed down the hallway.
Okay, no, I think you're about to watch a bunch of guys turn into paste.
Also fair.
Alicia's evil laugh.
What? Be evil? Never.
Never.
And technically, since this is my first melee attack, I get +1 again.
I don't think the auto choke is a melee weapon.
Oh, okay.
It's a ranged shotgun.
Sure.
Yeah, no, it has to be like your blade.
That does allow you to step back, fire that, follow them with the knockback, and then if anybody's alive, just slay them.
Okay. That wasn't the auto choke though.
What? I swear I have it equipped.
Yeah, you have to. Well, as a protocol, you have to equip auto choke.
Oh.
Which is fine. We'll consider that you did. Changes its profile. Cone 3. Okay. Oh, I think it did change. It just doesn't show here. Knockback 5. Oh my god. Alrighty.
Like I said, I'm about to watch a bunch of guys go down the hallway if they're alive.
No, you're gonna watch a bunch of guys turn into paste. Let's see here. Where? Cone. Is it against every... you have to make an attack against each one, so I need you to make 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So second attack misses.
The other guy gets crit.
Third guy gets crit. If they didn't turn to paste on hit, because 6 is their HP, they would have flown back into the wall, and because of your slam... Oh, you could have chosen one of them to take an additional D6. But, yeah. So you blow 2 of them away. You still have another quick action if you want to step up and heavy charge blade, the last one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, miss. Unfortunate. You blast 2 of the guys, smears on the wall. One guy remaining who the spread just didn't really hit at all. Is staying there, dives out of the way as your blade comes crashing down. He's skirting away from you, doing his best to like try to fight back, shooting you. Bing, 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 ping, hits you in the head, no damage. And Scraps, it's your turn.
Moves in for the swipe.
Okay. Miss.
Aw.
It's been a rough day for rolls for you guys.
Oof.
Oh.
Miss. He's just on the ground, and it's very awkward to stab him, I suppose. Alrighty. He gets up and flees down the hallway. He gets 4 squares, or 4 hexes away from you guys. Oh, wait. He triggers your Overwatch, Alicia.
Yes!
Mine as well.
And yours as well, yeah, it's true. You're both on him.
I just watched a man. Well, he might. I'm not sure if he's taking damage yet. So
no, the one you were stabbing unfortunately got blown into smithereens, so go ahead and stab.
Oh, close.
You blast with your shotgun just down the hallway. Oh wait, why'd you not shoot with your auto choke? I believe it's still equipped, right?
Oh, I thought it stops after.
Oh, that would be another +1 on top of it then.
Yeah, no, it's your core bonus, so it's active for the rest of the scene.
Oh, okay.
Which would have been another +1, which would have caused him to die, actually. 6 HP was what he had. So, he's running down the hallway, he's just like, gotta call for help! Bam! Guy just gets blown on the floor, and it's a bloody mess, but you cleared the way.
Kind of like looks to the body, is like, well, you got him. Puts the knives away. He knows what he's here to do. He's not here to do the damage.
That's fair.
You did pretty good though for being out of your suit.
All right, so you guys continue running down the hallway, heading towards the headquarters. When you pass by a door on your right, and there's like a couple people in there who are working on some stuff, and they're like, "Oh, they got rid of one of the disruptors. We got 3 more, so hopefully we can slow them down." You hear this as you're passing by. You got a choice. You guys can either stop and mess with this room, maybe help your teammates out on the battlefield, but this will cause more time, and this will cause possibly some more trouble up ahead, or you guys can keep going forward. What do you do?
Oh man.
Definitely viable to like at least fuck up one of the stations, right?
It's possible. I'm giving you guys a minute to decide.
What do you think, Alicia?
Oh. I think they got it handled, but I don't want to bin. I want to help our friends though, but more time. What do you think?
Let's help.
Okay.
Okay, you guys decide to help. You guys step into the room. The two individuals notice. They're like, "Oh, yeah, please don't shoot us, please. We just work here." You guys
Do it. Do it.
All right. Well, we have a very large Caliban here who has just smeared 4 of your guards. You're gonna do your best to help us take down all those nasty little things jamming our friends.
Okay, make a threaten-like check.
I'll put my.
I'll give you guys a +1 accuracy because of the Caliban being present.
Fair. Oh my god, I nat 20'd it.
Oh, that's a crit.
Yes.
They're like, okay. They look scared to death. They won't oppose you. Alrighty. So, going on over to the various monitors, you see that one of the devices has gone dark. It says no signal. You're getting a kind of like a wobbly signal from another one. There's some kind of disruption happening to it, and 2 of them seem clean. Now, it's going to take time to hack into these things to actually mess with it, so you guys decide which of the objectives do you want to mess with?
Probably one of the clean ones. Just to help them out.
Okay. Alrighty. So, number 1 or number 2? Your pick.
2.
2. Alrighty. This is going to be a hack or fix. And you guys are going to get a +1 accuracy for aid from your unwilling cohorts.
I see.
Another crit.
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
All right. So, we cut back to the battlefield as you see one of the objective points begin to slowly power down. So one of your objectives have been taken care of.
Say, is that some trouble?
All right, and I'll let y'all decide. We can go through one more round of combat, or we can end it here. We got 20-ish minutes left.
I'm good for one more round of combat.
Yeah, I have a combo I need to pull off that I'll probably forget the exact of.
Fair.
Do it. You got this.
Because I can probably take care of this objective zone.
Okay. Then we'll start with Texas Red.
Okay. Well, first thing at the beginning of my turn, I'm going to use a full action to stabilize.
Okay.
And then immediately I'm going to, actually, alongside that action, because I reloaded, my core bonus activates, and I'm going to shoot Mjolnir at the objective next to me.
Okay.
Because it's a free action if I reload a weapon. I really hope this works. Oh, actually, I need to remember this. In case it doesn't, let me post something. Oh, it's a skill check or save, not an attack.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Damn, that's sad. Oh, and I'm adding the Roland chamber to my fancy gun, so I'll have 3d6s on one revolver.
Okay.
All right, please fucking work. Oh, I'm not targeting them.
You can't target anything, yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have the mech still targeted. There we go. That's one roll.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, and there are 4 rounds in there total. So that is going to be 16
damage. All right. With a bunch of overkill, another objective zone is down.
Perfect. Then immediately, I am going to overcharge.
Okay.
Where's the button for overcharge?
It's under mech.
Is it overheat? Wait, no, there it is.
Did you not overcharge earlier?
No, I've only done it once.
Oh, okay.
And then I will shoot the one I have currently lock on and hunter's mark with my bolt thrower.
Oh no. Okay.
That could hurt.
Yeah, that was likely to.
At the very least, it just gets rid of the difficulty, because I sadly don't get opening argument, because this ain't an Ox weapon.
I love the effects.
It's so fun.
Oh, God.
Owie. All right.
That's 17 points of damage coming its way.
Well, it would if it wasn't for Hunker Down.
Bastard.
So that's 17 and a half round up. It's going to be 9 damage.
Oh my God, it's on the edge.
It is destroyed.
Yes!
Oh.
Yeah, its HP went to 0, so...
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Is this one right? It is indeed. Mark as dead.
Well, you finally have access to your hunter lock, you know?
I can give it to someone else.
Let's get rid of that lighting effect.
Rayleigh's the best fucking mech.
Alright,
I will say the bolt thrower is an intimidating weapon.
It's really good. I got nothing else I can do.
Alrighty.
And just to be sure, I'm gonna make a calendar reminder at 4 o'clock next Tuesday that I have over my Roland chamber on Felina.
Okay. Yeah, that's the hard part about games like this, unfortunately. A lot going on. It's like any war game, really, if you put it down for a day.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, this one's gonna go. Move up. Oop. Don't need a ruler. To... And then in order to see you, it needs to be 3, 4. Get clear line of sight. 5 spaces. Yep, so he can see you clearly from there. Or no, he has to go one more. Because it's height plus distance. There you go. You'll have to boost, which they're fine with. Shoot the Rayleigh. Boom. Oh.
No.
Now, boom. Miss. Take 2, -1, 1 damage. And they're gonna boost. Or finisher boosts. Just dive into the trees. Whoosh. Alright, you guys get to pick who goes next.
I can do it.
Okay.
Well, if Fog
you
goes
want
and
to.
destroys that last objective, you guys all lose impairment.
That's true. I would prefer
Provided
that.
I can actually hit the damn thing.
I hope you can with that accuracy.
Yeah, you do it.
Okay. Fog is up.
Skirmish.
Okay.
And I'm consuming lock on.
Alrighty.
There we fucking go.
Yeah.
It's finally destroyed.
You're one of the few who still have their free action boost too.
Yep, and it's gonna be over soon. So, gotta move.
And y'all lose your impairments.
Which is actually huge.
If you go over to this side, you can just look down on everyone, right?
Yeah, but the problem is, I only have one range and I have to load it every single time.
You have one range. Ugh. Who are you, Destroyer?
The missile racks are just like that. Not a bad weapon though. I was using them temporarily as the goblin.
You're so fast.
All the better to keep up with allies.
That guy's
It's just about
stunned.
there.
I don't know if that does anything for you attacking him.
I think it just loses reactions.
As they do so, it's going to activate a core bonus. That is a quick action. As the mech runs up, she hurls her shield into the direction of this one.
Oh.
Kind of Captain America this.
What?
I am.
Oh,
Actually, double check.
Can't miss. That's so good.
Oh, did you post something? I haven't seen anything yet.
No, I had to double check something because it consumes a core power.
Hellion?
There you go.
Making a special ram attack that cannot miss and knocks target 3 spaces back instead of 1. This can cause it to collide with obstructions as normal. This action is efficient and refunds 1 core power at the end of any scene in which it's used.
So you can always have it. That's so good.
It's a free shove. Okay. And you can make it collide.
Yes.
What does collide do? What if I'll mention under action economy?
Let's see. It would probably allow it to use its passive as well, which is the free action one. You can, in addition to any other effects, throw your mech's got a shield at that character, deal 3 kinetic damage, and rendering them unable to take reactions until the end of their next turn. Jesus. The shield then returns to you. This effect doesn't take an action or a reaction to activate. Damn.
Oh, that's if they collide with something, it activates the passive.
Is it under RAM?
It is a special RAM attack, so yeah, probably under that.
Just trying to find out what collision does. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Computer's having a hard time.
Oh, it's an action economy. Ram. When you ram, you make a melee attack to knock the target down or back. On a success, your target is knocked prone, and you may also choose to knock them back by 1 space directly away from you.
Yeah, I know what that is. I'm trying to figure out what collision is. Causing it to collide. What does collide do? When I typed in collide, it unfortunately didn't give me anything. Is it effects based on collision? Okay, I think what it is if there's any effects that is based on collision, it procs a collision effect.
Okay.
And then your hunting eagle. Once around, when the orca causes a character to collide with another obstacle or character, so you can proc that with it. So where do you move this one?
I was going to move it towards the height 2 box in the middle.
Okay. Slides over, slams into it. Takes 3.
And for some reason, it's not letting me post my hunting eagle. As it is a free action.
Yeah. Oh, the ram attack hits, but I think it still needs to make a... Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. For some reason, I could have swore ram was... It made a hull save. Is that not what it said in the book? On his turn. No, it's just on success. Okay. I don't know. Alright, cool. Took 3 minus 1, so took 2 damage. Alright. And that's your turn, unless you want to overcharge.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Enemies are gonna go. Let's see here. Well, I'll just activate this one. Gets knocked back.
And that was adding 3 kinetic damage for it activating the passive.
Yes.
Okay.
So they took 2 because they have a point of armor.
Fair enough.
They see you. They do not like what you did. And they are saying, fuck you. I'm going to shoot you. That's going to hit.
It's a pretty good roll. I can respect that.
6 kinetic damage. And that is that one's turn. I don't get a lot of actions. All right. Now you can go, cleric.
Okay. I'm going to start by moving. If I go here, does this person on the stairs have light cover or hard cover from me?
It's still hard cover. Because you draw a line right through... Yeah, it's just that corner of the hard cover.
Then I'm just going to move... there? Because why not? And I'm going to... I'm going to shoot... I'm going to try and shoot him through the hard cover. Nah, I do want to go over there, just because... So I'm going to shoot him through the hard cover anyway.
Okay. That's 2 difficulty. And also, Fog, you took 1 less damage because you have an armor.
I'm gonna try and hit him with my fuel rod gun.
Oh.
No, it was so close.
Unfortunate.
Still reliable too? Oh, it's the fuel rod gun. Never mind.
No, you do clear your heat though.
I don't want that.
Well, then why'd you fire your fuel rod gun?
Because I wanted him to be hot. Okay, I'm going to banish him.
Okay.
This doesn't get affected by cover, does it?
No, tech attacks don't.
Got it on the dot.
On the dot. All right.
Oh, so it takes 2 heat. Has the effect. I'm going to then overcharge.
Okay. Oh, don't forget to clear your heat first.
Yeah. Just went and checked that. Yeah. And then I'm going to blast him with my fuel rod gun.
Okay. That's
Yes!
much better.
Much better.
Yes!
Hell yeah.
And do you have the step where you do an extra d6 or no?
Hold up.
Yeah, you have fusion hemorrhage. It's only on the first range attack, unfortunately.
Oh, just first range attack in general. Damn.
Yeah, and so same with the aggressive heat bleed.
Even if I just re-upped my... It's the first range attack after I reached my heat limit.
Nah, it doesn't work that way, sadly.
I hate this.
Yeah, you missed your first shot. Anyway, they do take...
Someone should have given me their hero point.
They do take... Oh. No, don't blow up.
I think you should blow up, actually.
No. Stop trying to blow up. It's because my 4 key isn't working. Okay. Alrighty. Take 4 energy damage after armor. And you're back to 0 heat again.
I'm working really hard to keep my heat up, actually.
Then stop firing your heated batteries at enemies.
No, I'm good. I really wanted to.
Alrighty. It's cleric, nice and done. Let's see here. This guy. No. This guy's gonna go. And I gotta double check false idol real quick. Is it anyone or just someone trying to shoot you? Anyhow, so against your target. Yeah, so okay. He's gonna move over here. He's gonna shoot cleric at the cover.
It does take 2 heat.
Coward.
Does take 2
Yeah,
heat.
he does.
That's right. Oh, no. Hits.
And then I'm gonna just
Oh,
leave
we didn't do
now.
your soul vessel again. God damn it.
On the bright side, it's in the same spot it's been this entire time.
I know. It's just a habit we should form.
True. It's just
And
fine.
guy's gonna move back. Take 2 more heat.
The problem with Soul Vessel is, if you use it every turn, you never get anywhere.
It's true. Yeah, and he's like, oh god, why is my systems getting hot? I don't know. Anyway, that's the end of his turn. Alright. Scrub's up. Oh yeah, Scrubs has a bunch of smirt weapons. Alright.
HP not demolished this time, so free to do whatever.
Scrub's gonna move over here. Gonna aim at this individual here. And yeah, is gonna do a full barrage, I think, this round. Bolt Nexus first. Enemy has soft cover. That's a hit on the dot. Alright. Does 1 damage. Does no damage, but they now become target acquired.
Which turns that weapon very nice.
Okay. Let's see. Let's give him... a nice... ghostly... Oh, I didn't change the size. Oh no. 0.5.
Oh, what's fun about that is now it ignores cover as well, because it becomes seeking.
Alright. And then Nexus. Just the Bolt Nexus, or... Yeah, just the Bolt Nexus, okay. Oof. Damn. No damage. Not armor.
Yeah.
And second one. And miss. But upon successfully hitting with the Bolt Nexus, Osiris speaks.
Now your life is in my hands, mortal.
And oh, he cannot move anymore. That is the end of that turn. Alrighty. This one becomes no longer stunned and his turn ends. That fucked him up, not gonna lie. Losing a whole turn like that.
But he was a biotic god temporarily.
He was. Alright, this artillery is gonna fire our good friend Texas Red.
No! No! You can't do this to me!
It's impossible.
Oh, just barely got you.
It's annoying.
Oh, my bad. It actually has...
Oh, it'd be hardcover, huh?
An extra difficulty.
An extra difficulty. Let's see if it rolls higher than a 2. No.
No!
So that's going to be 5 minus armor explosive damage.
Damn.
And then the second one is going to go. And going to do the same thing. I gotta give it hardcover. Miss. Super miss.
Whew, 2 of those difficulties was
max roll.
Sixes.
You know, it's been nice. I've never went below my max structure before. I haven't lost my full HP bar at all.
Suddenly an airstrike.
No, suddenly an enemy mech comes through and it's a Lancer pilot.
No.
But that's gonna be it for this session. We did several rounds of combat. We'll pick up next time with the infiltration team. And yeah, you guys have successfully gotten rid of all those towers. All you guys need is the info, and then you can bounce out of there.
Should be safe.
And again, I just I don't know what to do with myself. It's like, all right, we're done. No XP, no nothing. Just
give us some XP.
Good. I guess. I don't know. How do you guys like the combat? How do you like this one in particular?
This is a fun one.
I like
it. Feels like we're getting the hang of some
yeah.
Lancer stuff a little bit more, even though still skirmish and barrage with mounts and stuff is still a little weird. I'll be honest.
I feel like I know how to play the game now.
So we're positioning a lot better. We're using a lot of our abilities. We have some extra fun tools at our mech's disposal. It's fun.
All right, and then let me see here.
Also, watching Destroyer turn a bunch of people into paste was grim.
I mean, it was exactly what you would expect in a situation where a mech comes in and there's a bunch of squishy humans right in front of you.
Oh shit, I forgot when I was hit, would have teleported.
I have a question. If you overheat more than 4 times, it just stays at 1d6 plus 1, right?
No, it becomes 1d6 plus 3, right?
That did work. I didn't want to do it in the middle of the session. But now there's no, the disruption is gone, so I can remove that effect.
Oh, nice.
Hype.
The map is a little clearer now. I didn't want to do it in the middle and delete all the tokens and and everything.
Oh my god, it's like I took off my glasses. Everything's not blurry now. Yeah, well, I don't need glasses, so that made sense for me.
I see you limit your power by wearing glasses all the time.
Yes.
Oh,
clothing.
You don't understand. He has weighted clothing. He has bells in his hair. He wears glasses. An iPad.
Has leg and arm weights, like Rock Lee. Just
That's
every
true.
possible thing you could have, and it's maybe I need to get serious, and it just takes off the glasses.
Yeah.
See it 40/40 vision.
Let me ask the infiltration team. I'm sorry you guys were kind of left out in the dust for so long. I want to make sure that enough happened in the battlefield where you guys could do stuff to help what was going on. So I wanted to make sure it got 3 rounds of combat in. And I don't know, was that too much waiting? Do you guys, your part was also a lot shorter, so was this an unfun session, or I don't know, what's your opinion?
I think it just comes with the territory of there's just less of us there, so the turn just goes boom, 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 just a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had fun.
That's good, because I mean, technically, in that skirmish with those soldiers, you guys went through 3 rounds of combat.
True.
Yeah.
So, but if you enjoyed it, and how for everyone else, with all the obstacles on the map and the objective zones, was this a fun map for y'all? Was it a little too much? How the enemy has been? I know the artillery in the back line's a little annoying because they can hit you just anywhere.
No, it's the hunker down. Fuck the hunker down.
But
That's so annoying.
It is the worst that they get all their actions when they do that. It's terrible.
I like this map. I liked the sort of plays we had to figure out to get everywhere.
Like I said, the maps really make me want to play an Atlas so bad. Just to go flying through the field.
Yeah, just attack on Titan, zip around. And I like the square grid, at least map look. Because actually, I think I can pull up the let me bring up the grid version. Hex outlines, here we go. And I don't know. To me, it just looks super busy.
Let me look at the stream. Because we can't see it.
Oh, can you not?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
How'd you guys lose vision?
Because when you change, it loads for like an hour.
Yeah.
We just got vision back.
I see.
Yeah, it seems a lot busier here.
There's a lot more, visual noise here. It makes sense if, like, visually, or, like, if you're doing, like, a physical table. But, like, for this, I don't know. Yeah, I think the square one's a bit better.
Yeah, it just looks so much better to me. Also, man, getting the grid, or the another thing I hate with these kind of games is it's like, all right, we're going to give you a hex map, and then you choose a grid list, and they still have the grid because of the things they outline. So I'm trying to get the hexes to match up and everything. If I do squares, it's not expected for me to match it up because I can't. And you guys can just easily see, oh, okay, I see what they mean here. This is a bridge. These are like...
It's true.
It's just one of those things where, I don't know. But I'm glad you guys enjoy. This is such a different beast running in comparison to something like Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very wargamey.
For sure. It's a lot to consider every turn.
There's, the best way I can put it is, like, it's a very simplistic, or it's a bit more complex version of, like, some, like, kill team for Warhammer. Because that's, like, a very short, like, few people on few people skirmish. This just has more moving parts. Though, ever since playing that, like, Lancer RPG, like, demo on Itch.io, that's, Kickstarter's coming out soon. It's kind of like very like tactics RPG like style. You have your core units going against like a larger horde of stuff, all of them with like extra moving bits and abilities.
For sure.
Like it really slots into the tactical RPG like genre.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the passive ability for the berserkers, I gotta say. But you can utilize it against them.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Unfortunately, I've had this discussion with a few people already, but Lancer, I don't know if I consider it the same as like other tabletop. Because if it was just hey, let's get together and do some sorties and Lancer, I think I'd have equal amount of fun. Or even it would just be easier than like trying to put a whole narrative and like normal tabletop spin on it.
I guess that's where the ease of just how low the roleplay is, because what's stopping you from just ignoring it entirely with how little impact it actually makes in the rules. Like if you want a game that's just like weekly like mission stuff, let's go in, roll up some tables, figure out what the missions are, run modules, or you could do like, let's do a full intricate campaign like we would in like D&D or Pathfinder or something else. Like it's the system that's very like you get what you put into it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I know what some of your opinions are, but like if it was just like weekly battle maps, would you be less or more likely to play the game?
I just go into it with a different mindset. I go into it like I'm playing Warhammer, which is like about the same level where it's like because I mean I have Warhammer games I schedule every while. Like I have one I have scheduled for tomorrow. I would play it as equally amount as I play any other tabletop RPG or war game.
Yeah, I think it's just a different game. It'd be fun either way.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's pretty much everyone's consensus. I would legitimately still play Lancer even if it was just mission-based sorties, where every week you just come in and like bring your team, or your pilot.
Yeah, it's a very like casual form of tabletop. Like There's no major pull for it. It's like, yeah, we could play our long campaign, or oh, hey guys, we're all available. Want to do like a quick Lancer mission?
Right. Yeah. Though we have had some very interesting stuff with the roleplay that has come out of this. Obviously, last week was a blast, and it was just all roleplay. So I don't think the roleplay is bad by any means, but it's like we're playing two different games at the same time.
Our story took a very weird turn last week.
I don't know why you'd say that. Seems like the pretty logical conclusion to all of our storylines.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
You guys run in? Oh, wait. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, finish what you're saying.
Oh, I was just gonna say, doesn't everybody run into Space Robert Downey Jr.? Come on, guys. I thought that's
like every game I'm in.
Exactly. Yeah. It's so relatable.
Yeah, Kim, I have actually been meaning to talk to you about this. Like, can you stop putting Space Robert Downey Jr. in our game? Like, it was cool for the first couple times, but it's
very weird when we met him in Vampire. We were in Seattle, just going around looking for someone. Then Space Robert Downey Jr. came in, not even normal Robert Downey Jr.
He didn't introduce himself as Space Robert Downey Jr., but like we knew, like he had like a.
He was acting like Space Robert Downey Jr. for sure.
He was from space.
And I don't know why it's always Alicia's character that gets the weird war secrets, but
can't even escape him in like Pathfinder because like, there's a Starfinder angle that gets pulled in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We met this old man in a cave. He gave us a torch and told us to take this, and then took his hood off and is Robert Downey Jr. Then he asked if we wanted to snort a few lines of crack.
It's just
he said I have some space crack here for you if you want.
We're like, oh, you're Space Robert Downey Jr. Okay, we got confused for a second.
Yeah, we were really confused
until
real
Robert Downey Jr. went through rehab and is in like pretty good recovery right now.
Yeah.
Not Space Robert Downey.
Yeah, no, Space Robert Downey Jr. has the tech to get over addiction immediately, so he can just do as much as he wants.
But he
Space
actually
Robert
has
Downey
the
Jr.
Iron Man core, like for reals, but it's just to stop crack from getting into his heart.
Instead of getting better, he went hardcore into the like, I'm just gonna do it though. Like, I'm just gonna do drugs actually.
Anyway, this is where we're gonna leave off for this session. Hope y'all enjoyed. Maybe we'll have some more Space Robert Downey Jr. next session. A reoccurring character in all future Lancer games.
Yes. I hope to see his new movie. I think we should next session just stop back at the base and then just watch a full Space Robert Downey Jr. movie in game.
I'm about to
man,
research his
I'm
films,
totally into Space Iron Man.
Later. I'm about to watch a bunch of his big things. Like, I'll watch the Sherlock Holmes sequel because the first one was pretty fun.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and say goodnight, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Nighty night.
Good night. Oh no, where's the end button? There it is.
It will never end. Oh.